If you're watching the replay and you would like to support the channel, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. It's time for another edition of No Captivity with Freezy and the No Cap crew. Let's get it. I appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Great turnout last night. Great discussion. Well, tonight is going to be a little bit more controversial going into the weekend. Tank has a serious discussion on homophobia and questions if there really is a gay agenda. agenda and how it might affect the black community. In what ways does it affect the black community? And who is mostly responsible for it?
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
The gay agenda is something that's sensitive to be talked about. Something a lot of podcasters avoid talking about. But we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to get through this live stream.
Boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. swords on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, I kind of was second guessing doing this topic because, I mean, it is no military secret why. We know why, right? This topic is very sensitive. When you talk about along the years, the past recent years, or not even the past recent years, just in general, having opinions on the LGBT community can serve as very detrimental, to say the least. But the conversation must be had tonight. What sparked my interest was your boy Tank. Now Tank has said some controversial statements surrounding the LGBT community and questionable acts involving, you know, men, right? I remember his interview on the Breakfast Club a while ago. It wasn't really a while ago. It was probably like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. But Tank did an interview today. Not today, well, I seen the interview today, but he did an interview, I want to say earlier this week. And I seen some of it, but we're going to review it today. We're going to do a reaction to it. I also got some gram spam. You know, I always wonder, as far as like homosexuality in the black community, in particular gay black men, right? Now, Tank had a serious discussion on homophobia and questions if there is even really a gay agenda. Tank is questioning if there even really is a gay agenda. I'm not going to put words in his mouth. No Diddy, okay? I'm just saying. No,
This one here for the thug.
no Diddy, but I'm going to show you guys this video in detail, and I want you guys to let me know your thoughts on what Tank had to say. The name of the podcast is Holding Court Podcast. Have you guys ever heard of that? Shout out to Holding Court Podcast. They had Tank on as a guest, right? And that interview was very, very interesting, to say the least. Okay. We also gonna look at some gram spam. And the gram spam that I got is kind of pretty much related to the topic of the show. I got a couple of gram spams that I felt like it's necessary to show, that not necessarily related to the topic of the show, but it's still necessary, right? Because just in case anybody thinks it's a military secret, it shouldn't be a military secret at this point. A lot of the topics that we do is centered around black folk. I'm sorry, But no, we do cover other demographics. We cover politics, we cover white folks, we cover it all, right? But if you enjoy black people, this is the place for you. I'm sorry. Okay. Yo, I think it's about time to see who's all in the building. Let's see who. Shout out to Next Level in the house. Next Level say big salute, Freezy. Next Level, how you doing, bro? It's very good to see you each and every day. You know you're my brother from another mother. Shout out to Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, let's get it. Also, we got D Brooks in the house. The brother D Brooks, refuel. Hey, Brooks, man, thank you for coming through last night. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. Refueled in the house. Let's get it, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Barry White say, hi, everyone. How you doing, Barry White? Great to see you here. Barry White got the Purple Hearts in the building. Could somebody in the No Cap crew welcome Barry White? We always welcome the, I don't want to say you knew. I'm just saying, this is kind of like my first time seeing your name. Sometimes I'll be missing names, but if you're not, I apologize. But either way, let's welcome Barry White regardless.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my brother. Through the Fire Podcast. What's going on, Through the Fire Podcast? How you feeling? He say Through the Fire in the building. Thank you for being here. RBN Network, TJ, aka Through the Fire Podcast. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And my brother, Grown Men Talking, represent for the No Cap crew. GMT, how you feeling, man? Y'all know GMT. That's my brother, that's my dog. Affiliate network, you know what I'm saying? That's just how we rocking. And it's a good brother. It's a good brother. I'm gonna keep screaming that to the Rousters, man. GMT in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Shalom. And I see your super chat. I see your super chat, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Emperor! Kojak 313 the Great. Imp! Listen, man. I did get a chance to call out Emperor's 13-month membership. He reached the 13-month membership. I called it out towards the end, towards the end after everybody, dropped off the panel, when it was just me and I got a chance to close out the show properly. I acknowledged Emperor, but I'm going to acknowledge him again. Shout out to Emperor for being a member for 13 months. And I think his message said lucky 13, Freezy. Yeah. Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, man. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel too, as well, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Rush Enterprise Stocks. What's going on, Rush? Thank you for joining the panel yesterday too, Rush. I appreciate you. He say salute. Salute to you too, Rush. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Heed in the building. He say peace and blessings. What's going on, Lawan? Thank you, man. Always a blessing to see you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go. Joy Reed. Hey, Joy is real online. Joy. She said, hey, Freezy. Joy, I seen them last Jordan 2s that you got. They clean now. They clean, Joy.
No Cap-tivity.
I be checking your eye, sis. I be checking your eye. Shout out to Killer Swag 216 in the building. He said, that's Masterpiece homie who runs the Holding Court podcast. Oh, really? That's Masterpiece Home who run. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Killer Swag. See, y'all gonna keep your boy Freeze up on game, man. Killer Swag in the house.
No cap.
Shalom. Thank you, Killer Swag. I appreciate that, man. Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. Jerome say, salute Freezy, my kneesy. Salute Freezy, my kneesy. And to the No Cap crew, what it do? Shout out to Jerome in the
No
house.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome. Vic, what's going on, Vic the Heart? Great to see you, Vic. Thank you, bro. Vic, man. Yes, right, Vic. Strong. That's right. You know what time it is. The fist. Put the fist in the air, Vic. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to Vic. Shout out to my brother, Bolo TV /the village. He says, Shalom, Freezy in chat. Shalom back to you, brother. Thank you. Always good to see Bolo TV in the building, man. In the place to be. All right. It's a good brother, man. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bolo TV's channel. Okay. He's active. And especially, I know guaranteed y'all can catch him every Friday evening. But I know he goes live more than that. But shout out to Bolo TV, the village in the building, man. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
There's my sister, Travel One. Travel One, much appreciated. She says, greetings to Freeze and her No Captivity chatters. Agenda, an interesting word. Shout out to Travel One. Great to see you, sis. Always.
No Cap-tivity.
And listen, I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button. All right? Make sure you hit that like button. Oh, I want to say this too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Through the Fire podcast as well. Make sure y'all subscribe to Through the Fire podcast, man. All right? I just want to make sure I said that. But make sure y'all hit that like button, family. It's very much appreciated when we see the likes go up. Right? The likes is very important. Listen. We got 25 people that hit the like button. The going number this week is I wish a blessing of $3 million on everybody that hit the like button. Okay, we just went from 25 to 27. Shout out to the 26 and 27 person that hit the like button. $3 million. You just might get it. I don't know, but I'm wishing a blessing on you. Shout out to the 28th person that hit the like button. I appreciate that. And the 29th person that hit the like button. Okay? All you got to do is believe. All you got to do is believe. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you. I appreciate it. And listen, if you don't like the like button, if you don't like me for some reason, hit the dislike button. It's still very much appreciated. Trust me, it does not go unconsidered. Listen, I really appreciate it. And YouTube does too. Shout out to the 30th and the 31st person that just hit that like button. Thank you. Thank you. I think tonight is going to be very controversial. We're going to be talking about homophobia centered around black men. Centered around black men, but we're going to cover all bases. We're going to talk about black females too and all that kind of stuff, right? And it's the reason why we're specifying black people. Okay, don't kill me with it. That's just how it's gonna go tonight. Okay, it's a reason. All right. Also, to support this platform, to support stories of this magnitude, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat. Just like my brother. Super chat. Just like my brother GMT, grown men talking with the $20 super cap. Thank you, man. He's already the sponsor of tonight's show.
No cap.
Per usual, right? Shout out to GMT, grown men talking for the $20 super cap. He said, drop his support. Good content ain't free from my brother Freezy. I like that. Good content ain't free from my brother Freezy. Shout out to GMT, man. That's that up north freestyle. Yeah.
No cap.
I know what that was. I know what that was, G. G is the official sponsor of tonight's show. He's already going on the banner. Let's go ahead and hook G up right now. Let's see. Here we go. Oh man, talking. $20. There we go. Grown men talking $20. There it is right there. Already, man. GMT is on the banner. And listen, to be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, you have to either leave $20 or more. It's right there on the ticker. You have to either leave $20 or more to be a co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show. But shout out to GMT, Grown Men Talking. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Okay? Excellent brother, excellent channel. He holds an excellent panel. Excellent cast, man. Real talk, man. It's live over there. Shout out to Grown Men Talking.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, bro. Y'all got some gram spam, man. We're going to get right to it. I'm not going to hold y'all. Oh, I forgot. Listen. Also, to support this platform, especially if you like your comments read and highlighted, you could also leave a cash cap. That's right, a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. All right, $ no cap freezy. The notification is on. As soon as you leave a cash cap, I should be able to hear it. And I'm going to acknowledge every cash cap, every super chat. Thank you in advance. Let's get it, man. So, oh man, let's get right to it, man. Let's go to gram spam. All right. I got some interesting stuff, y'all. Listen. We know when I was younger, it was more taboo to be a part of the alphabet community, right? Can we say gay? We can say gay community, right? They can't cancel me just for saying gay, right? It's okay. But listen, here's the thing though. I never understood this. Why is it offensive to say gay? Why is it offensive? Why are people afraid of being canceled just for saying the word gay? I be hearing people say G-A-Y, G.A.Y. Man, listen, if you're gay, you're gay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be talking about the gay community. What the big deal? I'm saying, don't kill me with it. That's what we're talking about. And listen, the same way we talk about other issues within this demographic, we could talk about that too. And it's going to be controversial tonight. And one thing about this platform, we believe in keeping everything respectful. So when you do that, I believe you could talk about anything. Right? And when you do that, I believe you could talk about damn near anything if you keep it respectful. That's the key, right? So, like I said, your boy Tank is off the heezy, folks. Easy. He had a 17-minute interview, and we gonna break this interview down. Y'all would be remiss. Y'all wouldn't believe what Tank had. Tank is speaking out. Tank is speaking out, and I'm gonna be honest with you. He ain't came out yet, but he's speaking out, and he been speaking out for a long time. Real talk.
It's here for the
Tank is speaking out. He ain't came out. No did it all. But I'm just saying, he is speaking out. But we're going to examine what Tank had to say, right? Before we do that, we're going to see some gram spam. We're going to look at some gram spam. Y'all listen, I'm going to show y'all. I was going to show this yesterday. My sister Lady Nevo hit me up on Instagram. She said, Freeze, I think you should show this news report. I think it's worth showing. It's very important. I was going to show it actually yesterday, but you know, I didn't know how sensitive it was. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to show it tonight. It's involving a young black girl, and it touched my heart. Right? What happened to this young girl? Listen, it's a brief news report. I want you guys to look and listen to it. Now, it's about bullying. I did think it's a nice tie in with what the subject matter that we're covering tonight, because hey, let's be honest. I've been a part of discussions. I've been a part of discussions even with members of the gay community, and one of the biggest concerns is bullying, right? Bullying and all that kind of stuff. They've told me this, right? So I figured that this news report would be in connection with some of the things we might go into tonight, right? Let's see. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I might not have. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Here we go. Shout out to Gram Spam, man. Gram Spam has been taken off. Gram Spam has taken off, and that's our shit. All right? Gram Spam is our shit. I'm just letting y'all know. We got some more people that just came in. We got some more No Cap crew that just came in, brothers and sisters. Yeah, titty! Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel.
No Cap-tivity.
El Cheapo. And shout out to El Cheapo. Congratulations from the No Cap crew family, for El Cheapo just got monetized. El Cheapo just got monetized, y'all. So, you know, listen, we got to show her love. Her next live stream, I'm going over there, I'm be in the chat, and I'm hanging out. Okay, I'm hanging out over there at El Cheapo on the live stream. Shout out and congratulations, El Cheapo, from the whole No Cap crew family. El Cheapo has been doing an excellent job over there. Shout out to El Cheapo. Also, shout out to my sister, Miss Bella. How you doing, Miss Bella? It's great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Bella Bell? It's great to see you. Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. What's going on? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel too. Frizzle Frost in the building, straight from the muck. What's going on, bro? Also, shout out to Lord ADS. What's going on, bro? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Say what up. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there go my dog. My dog. The world class. I know y'all got to be subscribed to the world class by now, right? World class say tank like niggas freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna get to the bottom of it, Claire. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Oh, there go my boy. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Big Bad Bull, excellent supporter, excellent brother, No Cap crew. They call him the Mob Father, just in case y'all didn't know. In the building, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. And there she go. Aw, hey, Fanny.
No Cap-tivity.
Fanny P in the building. Fanny say, hey, Freezy. We love Fanny. Shout out to Fanny P. Great to see you, Fanny. Shout out to Fanny P.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Okay, let's get to it. Ground spam time, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Ground spam. It's time to handle business. Y'all, this young girl, right? Let me show y'all. This girl, let me blow her up, cause just so y'all know who I'm talking about. This young girl right here. Listen, I always thought about bullying, but when I seen this story, y'all, it touched my heart. It made me take a closer look at bullying. It really did. My heart goes out to this young girl and her mother and her entire family. We're gonna watch this news report. I suggest that you guys put your sensitivity caps on, because yeah, I'm gonna show it. I wasn't gonna. I was supposed to show it last night, But I think tonight is a more appropriate night to show it. Okay. I think tonight is a more appropriate night to show this right now. Shout out to my sister Shanika. What's going on, Nika?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Salute to you too, sis. Here we go, y'all. Let me downsize it right now.
Lawsuit in the 24-page lawsuit her family filed this summer, it details multiple occasions where her daughter Kalea says another student physically assaulted her and called her a roach and a man.
There was no less than 7 to 9 times that I myself personally reached out to the school, and I had the emails, and half the time they didn't respond back, and if they did, it wasn't with anything of any sustenance. There was never any resolution.
Then, on March 17th, 2023, Turner says that became a day she will never forget. She found her then 12-year-old daughter hanging from a belt in her bedroom at home.
It was 11:18 p.m. when I found Kalea hanging. They couldn't find a pulse. They couldn't find her heartbeat.
In the 24-page lawsuit, her family filed this. She was in a coma for weeks, ultimately staying in the hospital for 101 days. And now...
Y'all listen. This young lady, 12 years old, she attempted to take her life. And because the school that she went to, the kids were bullying her. Now, it's still unclear to me what was the dominant race in the school. At this point, it kind of doesn't matter, because what this young girl had to suffer mentally to where she felt like taking her life. But the reason, and I know there are countless other stories like this involving kids, right? But the reason why this story stuck out to me is because she actually, her life, she actually survived the attempt, but this is how she ended up, right? And it's just sad, because when you think about life, it's like, what did this little girl do to anybody? You feel what I'm saying? I just want to show respects to this young lady and her family. Salute to this young lady. We love her. Shout out to her from the No Cap crew. I'm gonna try to reach out to her mother, just to give her, best wishes and stuff. Even if I could pray for her and her mother, I'm gonna try to do this, man. I really am.
Kalea requires a trach, feeding tube, and she's nonverbal. She can't lift her arms, legs, or torso, and is completely dependent on her parents to function. WYFF News 4 reached out to Greenville County Schools. They say in part, quote, the district is aware of the allegations made by this parent and has addressed them directly with the parent. We disagree with these allegations and have conducted a thorough investigation.
Now, the mom had been complaining about this, and it just kept going and going and until the young lady wanted to take her life. And the school is basically removing themselves from any accountability. They said it ain't got nothing to do with them. They said they looked into it. They really couldn't find anybody, or they couldn't hold anybody liable for what happened to this girl, any students or nothing, right? And so this is just sad. It's sad because the school is removing themselves from any accountability. And you know what they do. They do this fake ass investigation, and then they close it, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all about to be remiss about what y'all about to hear. While the young lady was in ICU, wait till y'all hear this bullshit. What happened while the young lady was in ICU?
And review of each allegation at the time they were made. While we do not agree with the allegations, our hearts go out to Kalea Takora Turner, her mother, and their family. She was in a coma for weeks, ultimately staying in the hospital for 101 days. And now...
Okay, they said it already. Listen, while she was in the hospital, the students that was bullying her, they came in the hospital and took pictures of this young lady while she was in a vegetable state and posted them online. So y'all know we gonna represent for this young lady, okay? We're gonna represent for this young lady. I don't give a damn if nobody, is interested in this story. I don't care. This is her name right here. This is her name, Kalea Turner. Kalea Turner. So if anybody can find out this young lady's information, I'm gonna try to reach out to her and to her
It details
family.
multiple occasions where her daughter.
Okay. I'm gonna try to reach out to her family. I just wanted to show that. I was supposed to show that last night, but hey, Kalea Turner from the No Cap crew, from Freezy and the No Cap crew, we just wish you the best wishes. I pray that God gives you a speedy recovery, which I know He will, and we pray that He touches your mother and your father. Right? We pray that whoever was responsible for this, we pray that they get punished and let no weapon formed against you to prosper. Okay? I pray that on your soul, on your heart, and on your mind. And I pray that the Most High is with your mother as well. For we see that she's having a hard time with this. And we just pray that a peace of mind enters upon your soul and your mother's soul and your father's soul and the rest of anybody else that's close to you that this touched. All right? That's coming from Freezy and the No Cap crew. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
So, y'all, we're going to get straight to it. This is not going to be a long live stream, but we're going to cover homosexuality, homophobia, and what Tank said, too, during this interview, right? Let's see what's going on with your boy Nick Cannon and Orlando Brown. I don't be knowing if Orlando Brown be lying or what. What y'all think? Y'all think Orlando Brown be lying? Let's see. Come on, man.
And don't you ever forget, that's why Mariah Carey left your and you lying. Stop lying. And don't you ever forget, that's why Mariah Carey left your and you lying. Stop lying. And don't
you don't understand, bro, like to come from acting and really be doing this content, like creative shit, like it's like a lot of people don't make it, and you really did that, like real shit. I fuck with that, like I always wanted to be an actor when I was younger and shit like that.
Yeah, it's cool to be an actor, man, but you gotta just put yourself in a position to find the right vehicle to be an actor. When you put yourself in the right vehicle, that means, you know what I'm saying, you found the right project to be a part of.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, they seem to want to do acting, or they seem to want to do some cool stuff, man, like, you know what I mean, put themselves in the spotlight, but it just always turns down to their booty hole. And when they booty hole get involved, it be like, yo, man, nah, man, because everybody wants your ass, right? So that means stay independent. Man, I did all this independent. You know what I'm saying? I've dealt with a lot of,
you don't understand, bro, like to come from acting and really be doing this content, like creative shit, like it's like a lot of people don't make it, and you really did that, like real shit. I fuck with that, like I always wanted to be an actor when I was younger and shit like that.
Yeah, it's cool to be an actor, man, but you gotta just put your. Don't you ever forget, that's why Mariah Carey left your and you lying. Stop lying. And don't you.
So, just to get y'all up to speed, Orlando Brown is saying that Nick Cannon gave him fellatio, right?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what Orlando Brown is saying, that Nick Cannon gave him fellatio, dog. What y'all think? Do y'all think it's true? Hey, man. Here's what Nick Cannon had to say. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't be knowing what to believe nowadays. It's like, it just be so much, man.
I did not suck Orlando Brown's. I'm entertained by all his fucking interviews.
Fucking lying ass nigga. Nigga, I'm Mike. Anybody else want some?
Whether he talking about me or he talking about anybody, but I don't take him serious.
You can't take back what your butthole received.
I think he's in a mental space where he knows he's trolling. He don't give a fuck.
He damn said if you pay him enough money, he gonna say whatever.
But in all fun, because I'm a comedian, I think this shit's funny. I think we should play the fucking clip.
Nick, you sucked my. And don't you ever forget.
Hold on.
what's wrong with Orlando at this point? Like, I'm leaning towards that this guy is trolling. Now, here it is, right? The reason why Orlando Brown keeps getting booked for interviews, like, we really don't know what's going on behind closed in the industry. We really don't know, right? So a lot of people do not count out what Orlando Brown be saying, right? We see what's been going on with the Diddy scandal and, you know, some names that might have been coming out and all that kind of stuff. We don't know, but Nick Cannon is saying Orlando Brown is lying. That what Nick Cannon saying? Hey, man.
That's why I can't. I went to the comments. Like, he telling the truth. He ain't denied it. Why ain't nobody sue him yet? What the fuck I'm gonna sue him for? That jacket? Like,
Nick Cannon responds to Orlando Brown's recent claims about him. It hurts me to see him crash out like this.
Man, I ain't never lied. You know, I never lied on Bow Wow. I never lied. Look, man,
Hey,
I never lied on Bow Wow.
Bow Wow. I used to want to be like Bow Wow.
I never lied on Bow Wow. I never lied on Bow Wow. Everybody know Bow Wow.
Thank you, Jay Versace, for the team gifted. Thank you so much.
See, and here's the tricky part about it. There's got to be some truth in some of the lies that he telling. He's saying, I never lied on Bow Wow. He doubling down on Bow Wow. He doubling down on Bow Wow ass, no Diddy.
And then when it came down to Nick Cannon, he really do like to, you know, suck cannons. And that's what he does. He sucked a good cannon on me. It was good. He sucked my cannon.
You just
licked my cannon.
Orlando, Mr. Brown.
He licked my cannon.
Mr. Brown, you just talked.
Nick, you sucked my dick! And don't you ever forget it! That's why Mariah Carey left your ass, and you lying, nigga! Stop lying, running around here with Kevin Hart! What, you running around here with Kevin Hart for, boy? That's a man! Why you sending animals to his house, and why y'all sending animals to each other? You niggas look weird doing that kind of shit. Buying billboards, man, I ain't never lied. You know, buying billboards with people's face on it and sending llamas to Kevin Hart's house and all kinds of weird shit. Stop doing that weird ass, homosexual ass shit. And then getting the whole world running around here. And you didn't see when Kevin Hart went to Jada Pinkett's house and Will Smith's house and walked out by himself? Yeah, they had the threesome. What the fuck did he get? A movie out the deal.
A what though?
God damn you. You better stop playing with me. You didn't.
Listen, I'm trying to be a star.
I know it.
You can't fucking know shit up. No, that was. I'm back. I'm taking a break.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe Orlando Brown. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe Orlando Brown. And then, okay, I'm gonna wait till y'all put a 1. I'm gonna see if I see a few numbers. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Orlando Brown. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe Orlando Brown. Okay, most people say they don't believe Orlando Brown. Why? Because he kind of crazy. He do act crazy. Okay, Vic say he believe Orlando Brown. Oh, did I miss? Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on, Kwafi? Great to see you, Kwafi.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Nightish. Nightish, great to see my dog Nightish. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, my brother Nightish?
No Cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kwafi Nino's channel too. Yeah, and my brother Hot Sauce, shalom, bro. Shalom.
No
Great to see you, Hot
Cap-tivity.
Sauce. Excellent commentary last night, Hot Sauce. Great to see you. So let me see. We got 4 2s, 2 1s, 5 2s, 3 1s. 5 2s and 3 1s. Jerome say 3. He don't know. He don't know. Well, here's the thing. This my next question. Why y'all believe Cat Williams, but y'all don't believe Orlando Brown? That's my next question. Why y'all believe Cat Williams, but don't believe Orlando Brown? Like, the easiest thing to do is to say These people is crazy, right? Now I do believe Orlando Brown needs help. I wouldn't doubt that. I'm with y'all on that. But I want to know, why would you believe Cat Williams and not believe Orlando Brown? I don't know, y'all, cause the shit I'm finna show y'all, I think anything possible. Okay, shout out to Cellulite in the building. What's going on, Cellulite?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Cellulite, all my peoples. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast, and y'all know what to do. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel.
No Cap-tivity.
JT, what's going on, bro? What up, though? And shout out to Emperor and JT. Let's see. Hot Sauce say, I believe him. If Denzel is kissing niggas, anything is possible.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a good point, though, Hot Sauce. That's a real good point. That's a real good point. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. People are having sex everywhere. Like sex, if you ain't having sex nowadays, something wrong. It's good. It's good to stay abstinent, but people, sex is just, United States is just a big orgy now. Y'all don't believe me? Watch this. United States a big orgy. It say employees at a Tennessee veterans facility revealed to have allegedly had a 12-person orgy. At this Tennessee Veterans Hospital, y'all, a 12-person orgy. One employee has also reportedly slept with 32 other co-workers. Y'all, they was swinging from the ceiling at this damn place. At the Veterans Hospital? What the hell going on, man?
This one here for the thug.
I'm talking about they was fucking. A 12-person orgy and one employee reportedly had slept with 32 other employees? God damn. I just want to show y'all that right quick. Tonight gonna be by sex and gay. Gay and sex. It's just sex and gay. I'm sorry, okay? But we're gonna cover a very important topic though. Right? What is this? Misdemeanor. Okay. We're gonna cover a very important topic. Now I don't know why this dude did this. This is Master P's son. Y'all heard about Master P? And it's funny that Killer Swag said something about Master P earlier. Shout out to Game Wise DJ. What's going on, Game Wise? It's funny that Killer Swag said something about Master P, because guess what? His son just got arrested. Master P's son, Hersey Miller, just got arrested. And 2 other Utah University basketball players. Now, y'all know Master P's sons, they pretty good in basketball now. Guess what they got arrested for? Refrigerator theft. What the? Stealing refrigerators, y'all. The hell going? You Master P's son. What the hell you stealing refrigerators for? Y'all, this boy got arrested for stealing refrigerators. Apparently, he said that they seen some refrigerators and they were just out there for months, some brand new refrigerators. And Hersey Miller said, I ain't think nobody wanted it. Now, they estimated the refrigerators were worth about $1,500 a piece. Hersey Miller, it don't matter if you felt like somebody wanted refrigerators or not. Your daddy is $100 million now. $100 million now. Hell,
no Cap-tivity.
What's wrong with this boy? This boy got arrested for stealing refrigerators. This Master P's son. Master P, is you giving this boy an allowance? Cause that tough love shit ain't working, Master P. That tough love shit is not working. Get that boy $100,000 a week so that man can stop stealing refrigerators. Let's see. Y'all, I felt like this shit was funny too. I ain't gonna lie. This shit was funny as hell. Young Miami reveals she's single amid Stefan Diggs romance rumors. She say she's single because, you know, I guess they was talking or whatnot. Look what Young Miami said. I can't fall in love with no hoe. This is what Young Miami said. Young Miami said she had the nerve to say, I can't fall in love with no hoe. Young Miami, newsflash. Everybody look at you like you a hoe, Young Miami. Sometimes I think some of these people be delusional. Young Miami was on the yacht with P. Diddy. I still got the video where she was twerking and shaking her ass, and P. Diddy had her doing Diddy parties and threesomes and freak offs and shit. And then she gonna say, I can't fall in love with no hoe. Newsflash, Young Miami. What else she said? Young, rich, outside and single. Nobody care, Young Miami.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't nobody care, Young Miami. I just thought that shit was funny as hell. Is Young Miami dating? Nobody care. Nobody care about that shit. That shit was funny as hell. Now, let's get into, let's go more towards the alphabet community, the gay community. I got a video, okay? It's very heartfelt. I listen. I need y'all to grab y'all tissues because this video that I'm about to show y'all is very heartfelt. It's centered around the gay community. It's centered around the LGBTQIA community. And this video that I'm about to show y'all, I need y'all to brace yourselves. It's involving a well-known social media phenomenon by the name of Shamar. Anybody know Shamar? Shout out to Sugar Bomb. What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out. She say, period, Miami. We outside. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. Y'all brace yourself. This is Shamar giving her man a heartfelt talk, y'all. Shamar, the social media sensation, the gay social media sensation, giving her man a heartfelt talk. It almost make you cry. Okay, here we go, y'all.
And I know for a fact that you're gonna make sure that I get what I need. And that's just being real. So forget what they're talking about. They're gonna say what they say, but I know what I will do. They feel like that because of some fact that they don't want nobody to be around nobody.
This Shamar boyfriend, y'all.
It's so much hate in this world right now, to the point where it ain't even pretty.
This nigga crying.
Clock it. So don't ever in your entire life feel like that you the most hated, because you're not.
You ain't alone.
Shamar is encouraging his boyfriend, his or her. Well, I don't know.
Guess what? At the end of the day, how I look at it, since everybody wanna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run the clock and see where it need to be clocked. So with that being said, forget what I'm talking about.
Y'all, I know y'all laughing. Listen, shame on y'all for laughing because this is a serious moment. I see y'all in the chat. Shout out to Reaper Rails. What going on, Reaper Rails? This is a young man. And listen, look at this picture, because this picture is a portrait of what's been going on with these young black boys. Very emotional. And then he's crying because, you know, he crying because his girlfriend Shamar is encouraging and telling him don't worry about the haters, y'all. You know?
Don't let them get to you. You got people that doing this, you got people that doing that, but guess what?
No, let them get to me.
Yeah, that was Miss Netta in the back, Joy. That was Miss Netta just walked by. They got the whole clan is in the apartment. I don't know if there's a part bed. or whatever. Oh, though, yeah.
But it's just like what y'all was saying. It was some real shit. Like
Right, I understand that. But listen, at the end of the day, guess what? At the end of the day, and what I tell a lot of people, God got what's for you. And I know for a fact that you're gonna make sure that I get what I need.
What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, these people done went goddamn crazy out here, man. What the hell going on? Man, Shamar say, and I know you're gonna make sure that I get what I need. He looking like he wanted to say, you right, Shamar, you right. You right. I'ma get what you need.
And that's just being real.
That's it.
So forget what they talking about. They're gonna say what they say, but I know what I will do. They feel like that because of some fact that they don't want nobody to be around nobody.
What the hell?
It's so much hate in this world right now, to the point where it ain't even pretty.
Oh, Shamar just rhymed just then.
No Cap-tivity.
So this is what's going on, y'all. Young men are trapped in between this vortex of not knowing where to be accepted, who is going to accept them. They just need love. That's what these young boys, that's all they want. And you know what? Shamar is giving this young boy love, and that's what he need. This is why I say we need the fathers. Come on, fathers. I'm going to have a coalition of fathers because we need this shit. Right? Shamar is talking to this boy like he is a mentor or some shit. Don't Shamar ain't he a little special? Y'all, the world finna come to a goddamn end. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
No Cap-tivity.
The world finna come to an end. Shamar is special. He grew up. When Shamar went to school, he probably, for recess, they probably served him donuts and orange juice from kindergarten to 12th grade. And this boy got Shamar giving him motivational speeches and shit. And Shamar, not only that, Shamar, he identifies as a woman. So we're going to see what Tank got to say, because he had a lot to say during his interview. Y'all, I'm telling y'all need to stay glued in. Tank had a lot to say. Look at Miss Netta. Now Miss Netta just grinning. Look at it. Look at Miss Netta. She just wanted a cameo. Miss Netta just wanted a cameo. Y'all, this shit here was funny as hell too. Listen. So, I don't know if y'all ever heard of her Representative Nancy Mace. Nancy Mace, she just got a bill passed that will bar trans women from using the same restroom. From using the same restroom as women. The bill was introduced just after the first trans woman was elected to the House. So guess what the trans women did? They protested. Where did they protest? They protested in the Capitol's bathroom. They protested in the U.S. Capitol's bathroom because of the recent bill that was passed barring trans women from using the same restroom as women. Let's see what Nancy Mace had to say.
In the House Rules package, I want to make sure that no men are in women's private spaces, and it's not going to end here. This shouldn't be going on any federal property. If you're a school or an institution that gets government funding, this kind of thing should be banned. I think it's sick, it's twisted. I have fought like hell for women's rights. I mean, 25 years ago this year, I became the first woman to break the glass ceiling and graduate from a military college that was formerly all male. And to see the way that I've been attacked today and last night for fighting to protect women and girls, it's ridiculous. So if that being a feminist makes me an extremist, I'm totally here for it.
Is this effort in response to Congresswoman McBride coming to Congress?
Yes, and absolutely, and then some.
Somebody wrote this, somebody posted this on Twitter, said United States Capitol banned transgender women from using the woman's bathroom. My trans friend and I went to the Capitol and had a meeting in the ladies' room. I'll be back real soon. I had a meeting in the ladies' room. I'll be back real soon. Dear Nancy Mace, we hope you will enjoy. Let's see what Nancy Mace had to say to the transgender.
All right, so some tranny protesters showed up at the Capitol today to protest my bathroom bill, but they got arrested, poor things. So I have a message for the protesters who got arrested. You ready?
God.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak to an attorney. Any question. If you cannot afford an attorney,
The motherfucker got arrested.
one will be provided to you at the government's expense.
Nancy Mace is not bullshit.
Cap-tivity.
Nancy Mace arrested them motherfuckers.
All right, so some
Nancy Mace ain't bullshit. Nancy Mace, oh, y'all want to play with me? You want to play with me, bitch? Okay, don't worry about it. Arrest their ass. I got something to tell y'all. You have the right to remain silent.
This one here for the thug.
Man, that shit was so goddamn funny, man. Man, that shit was so goddamn funny, man. Man, this shit was so damn funny. Man, Nancy Mace got gangster like a motherfucker. Nancy Mace say, okay, y'all had something to tell me. I got something to tell y'all. Watch this.
Protesters showed up at the Capitol today to protest my bathroom bill, but they got arrested, poor things. So I have a message for the protesters who got arrested. You ready? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. I want to see this in the house.
Hey!
No Cap-tivity.
Nancy Mace took their ass to jail. I'm sorry, y'all. We gotta have fun now. God damn. Man, Nancy Mace well playing with their ass. I'm sorry, y'all had to do it one more time. Listen. There's some things been going around about Busta Rhymes. Now, I don't know if y'all heard, it was an interview. It was Busta Rhymes' bodyguard. These guys' bodyguards are coming out and blowing the whistle. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Blowing the whistle on artists that they used to work for. And one of these bodyguards used to work for Busta Rhymes. Now, he did an interview. I don't know if y'all seen it. Look it up after this live stream. He did an interview with the Art of Dialogue. I'm pretty sure some of y'all heard of Art of Dialogue. I started supporting the Art of Dialogue, and I had stopped watching Vlad TV a long time ago. So if y'all was used to watching Vlad TV a long time ago, watch the Art of Dialogue. Because first of all, it's black owned, and second of all, they ain't culture vultures. But this dude, the bodyguard that used to work for Busta Rhymes, he blew the whistle on Busta Rhymes, and Whack 100 is trying to check this dude because he's supposed to be friends with Busta Rhymes. Now we know Whack 100, he be stunting and he be trying to go viral. But I want y'all to watch this video. Watch this video. Graham Spell. Let's get it.
You telling me right now my brother Busta Rhymes is gay? I want you to tell me that, and we gonna deal with this, bro. You have what you saying, homie?
Deal with it how? What's your number?
Oh, nigga, hey, listen, I'm asking you a question. Are you telling me my brother is gay, nigga? Hey, this is a simple question. Yes or no, and I'm gonna make sure you stand on it in real life. Are you telling me Busta Rhymes is gay?
Listen, I don't know why this shit is so funny to me. Man, White 100 is stupid as hell. Listen, anytime, are you telling me my brother Busta Rhymes sucking dick? Cause I'm telling you right now, if that's what you telling me and that shit ain't true, I'm gonna have to come get you and check you, dog. Are you telling me Busta Rhymes suck dick? Man, Wet 100 is funny as hell, man.
Oh, are you saying Busta Rhymes is gay, nigga? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you saying that? I want to hear you say that, bro, and we gonna make you stand on that for real.
So tell me where you want me to come stand at, and I'll come stand there right now.
I want you to just say it. All you gotta do is say it.
Where are you at?
Say it.
Where is you at?
I want you to say it now.
Let's link up in person. And we can
Hey, bro, we can do that too, but I want to hear you say it.
I seen him. Where you at?
Right here, bro.
Did you watch the interview?
This is the bodyguard that used to work for Busta Rhymes. He did a full interview on the Art of Dialogue. Now, he didn't actually come out specifically and say Busta Rhymes was gay, but he said he witnessed Busta Rhymes in some questionable activities. I'm just giving y'all a backstory.
Bro, are you saying Busta Rhymes is gay? That's a brother to me. I know his children, my nigga. I know his children. This ain't no troll shit. Hey, look, bro, I'm asking you a question.
I don't troll. I don't do no trolling.
Bro, I want to hear you say it. Say it. I want to hear you say it. Just say it. Hey, bro, I promise you we're going to deal with you. I promise you. Just say it. Are you saying, bro, are you saying Busta Rhymes is gay? Is that what you're saying? I want to hear you say that.
Did you watch the interview?
So he doesn't want to, obviously he doesn't want to come out and say Busta Rhymes is gay because he could be held liable because, let's just be honest, he don't really have no full proof that Busta Rhymes gay. It ain't like he was in, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. And shout out to the gay people, but the gay people know this. You can't really concretely say somebody is gay unless they actually come out, right? Or unless you have footage, like actual footage, right? But this guy will be held liable if he actually comes out and say Busta Rhymes is gay because he don't really know that for a fact. Now, he admitted that he used to work for Busta Rhymes and he's seen Busta Rhymes in some questionable situations with gay guys. That's what he's saying. He's saying that he's seen Busta Rhymes in some questionable situations with gay guys. He's seen Busta Rhymes actually be attracted to gay guys and say sexual things towards gay guys. But has he actually witnessed Busta Rhymes have gay sex? No. What straight man is actually going to be in a place to witness a gay man have or a bisexual man have gay sex? No, that's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. So, in my humble opinion, I think that this bodyguard did the right thing by protecting himself and not outrightly saying, yeah, Busta Rhymes is gay. No, yeah, I think he did the right thing. But y'all need to watch that interview. The interview, The Art of Dialogue. It's on the Art of Dialogue's channel. And this bodyguard, Busta Rhymes' ex-bodyguard, revealed a lot of interesting things, to say the least.
Yo, R&B, get.
And y'all, listen, if y'all haven't joined the Discord, if y'all haven't joined the Discord, we do have movie night. And one of the next series, one of the next documentaries we're gonna watch is Marcus Houston. Anybody ever heard of Marcus Houston, formerly of the group Immature? Do y'all remember the allegations against Marcus Houston? Remember Raz B? Remember Chris Stokes? Marcus Houston? Immature B2K. Remember that? Well, Marcus Houston is going to come out with a documentary, and we're going to watch it in the Discord as soon as it come out. Here's the trailer. Here's the trailer.
And you know, the rest from there is history.
New album, Family Man.
Growing up as a kid, I would say I was like black sheep of the family.
Yeah, you see how that cheese melted up off that shelf?
I met Marcus Houston when he was 9 years old. I was putting together a young boys group named Immature.
That's Chris Stokes right there, y'all. I know y'all probably heard this name being tossed around. No Diddy got
This one here for the thug.
I know y'all heard this dude name being passed around. Oh, God, did it again. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Raz B, formerly of the group B2K, he was alleging that Chris Stokes, Marcus Houston was graping them, was sexually assaulting them when they kids, when they first signed a record deal with this guy, Chris Stokes, and united and formed the group B2K. This guy right here, Chris Stokes, is the guy y'all been hearing about all these years that actually violated B2K, and Raz B blew the whistle. He came out years ago, just revealing a lot of things that went on behind closed doors after they signed that contract with this guy right here, Chris Stokes. Chris Stokes was the one that produced their music. He was in charge of their videos, all that kind of stuff. This is the guy I was telling y'all about Seven Streeter. Seven Streeter is from my area. Seven Streeter got signed by this guy. We made it possible for her to join a talent show. She got on that talent show because of me and my brother, and she got discovered in that talent show at Dr. Phillips High School in Orlando, Florida, by this guy right here, Chris Stokes. Yeah. It's real shit.
Or back then, they called Chris and it was like, we want Marcus to audition for the role of Roger.
Marcus and the statement that he made about baggage.
I don't care what people say about me and Maya, because Maya's held me down. Maya's been honest with me.
Now, this is the young girl. Remember, he was like damn near 40 or something, and this girl people saying he had been grooming this young lady since she was in her teens. Y'all don't remember this shit? Now, she's on the documentary with him. Obviously, he married her once she came of age. Once she became an adult, like 19 or 20 or something, he married her. But word is he had been knowing this girl and talking to this young lady since she was like 14, 15 years old. That's why this relationship is heavily criticized. Marcus Houston. But guess what? I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all might criticize me for saying this, but Marcus Houston ain't wrapped too tight, y'all. Marcus Houston is not wrapped too tight. Remember, Marcus Houston was signed to Chris Stokes at a young age as well when he was with Immature. A lot of things took place, man, in that Immature house, that B2K house with Chris Stokes. Okay? I'm just saying. We ain't gonna talk about Marcus Houston hair piece either, though.
You're a good
talk
man.
about that.
You treat her good.
That bitch
So I
keep
know
that
that it's
Beijing on.
rumored that I ran away to go.
What she said? I ran away. Hold on. That was his wife said. Hold on. His wife said I ran away. What the hell? Catch that.
And you know, the rest from there is history.
New album, Family Man.
Growing up as a kid, I would say I was
She
like
said
black
I
sheep
ran away.
in the family.
Yeah, you see how that cheese melted up off that shelf?
I met Marcus Houston when he was 9 years old. I was putting together a young boys group named Immature back then.
They called Chris and it was like, you know, we want Marcus to audition for the role of Roger.
Marcus and the statement that he made about baggage.
I don't care what people say about me and Maya, because Maya's held me down. Maya's been honest with me.
You're a good man. You treat her good.
So I know that it's rumored that I ran away to go.
Oh, okay, hold on.
To go be with Marcus.
If somebody puts that on the internet, then it becomes true, right?
But you've been knowing this girl since she was 14, 15 years old, Marcus Houston.
No cap.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. No Cap Crew gonna crack this shit. Y'all, we gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Marcus Houston ain't right. He just married this girl. This Marcus Houston could be this girl daddy. He been knowing this girl since she was 15 years old.
We'd already done sold out arena tours here in the States, and now it's time to go overseas. My mom gets her cancer took a turn for the worse.
And I just remember your dad just hearing them screaming.
What's wrong with it, man?
My wife. Just the shock of watching my dad cry and telling me my mom was dead. She always made me feel like I was great.
Through the midst of it all, I just watched you guys create history.
We're gonna watch this in the Discord, y'all.
My name is Marcus Houston. This is my story.
Join the Discord, y'all. We're gonna watch this in the Discord very soon. Join the Discord. Movie Nights is on Sundays. Yes, we're gonna watch this. I guarantee y'all that this is gonna be very big. I think this is gonna be on, what is it gonna be on Tubi? Oh yeah, we're gonna watch that. This the last thing before we go into the Tank interview, y'all. This the last one.
Being drawn by the statute. That was sort of like the starting point.
Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson suggests that bans on gender-affirming care for minors could be discriminatory like former bans on interracial marriage. This woman is pushing for gender-affirming care. Do y'all know what that is? Does anybody agree with gender-affirming care? Does anybody disagree with gender-affirming care? Does anybody know what that is, gender-affirming care? That's when they get these kids and they do surgery on these kids to change their sex. This woman is pushing Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson for the of the Supreme Court. She's saying that she's suggesting that bans on gender-affirming care for minors could be discriminatory, like former bans on interracial marriage. This is what she's saying.
The question was whether it was discriminatory because it applied to both races and it wasn't, necessarily invidious or whatever. But, as I read the statute here, the case here, the court starts off by saying that Virginia is now one of 16 states which prohibit and punish marriages on the basis of racial classifications. And when you look at the structure of that law, it looks in terms of, you can't do something that is inconsistent with your own characteristics. It's sort of the same thing. So it's interesting to me that we now have this different argument, and I wonder whether Virginia could have gotten away with what they did here by just making a classification argument the way that Tennessee is in this case.
Yes, I think that's exactly right, that there is absolutely a parallel between any law that says you can't act inconsistent with a protected characteristic and in all other contexts
being drawn.
This is crazy. This is wild to me, y'all. She's fighting for this. Y'all think they put her up to this? Do y'all think she got elected to actually spearhead this? Because I don't know. Like, this is a weird, like, this is just weird, man. Joyce say it's already passed. Well, why is it saying Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson suggests that bans on gender-affirming care for minors is already been passed for minors? It said it could be discriminatory. Oh, well, okay, so maybe they haven't banned it yet. Maybe they're trying to ban it. Kwafi said, who is she? This is Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. She's of Supreme Court. I'm thinking that she was elected. I think she's a newly elected, right? Because for a long time it was just what's Clarence Thomas, and I think it was just Clarence Thomas and somebody else, whatever. But now I'm thinking that they put her in this position. This is just a strange cause to fight for. It just, I don't know. It's just my opinion. It's just a strange cause to fight for. It really is. Y'all, listen. I think I'm gonna do something different tonight. I think I'm gonna have y'all come up and let's just break down this Tank interview together. How about we do that? Because I ain't trying to keep y'all alone tonight. Let's break down this Tank interview together, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Jess J for the $5 cash cap.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Thank you, Jess J, for the $5 cash cap. She said he wears Ziploc tracksuits. We know something not right. He wears Ziploc tracksuits. We know something ain't right, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
You talking about Marcus Houston? Oh, you talking about Tank? Which one you talking about, sis? Or are you talking about Busta Rhymes? Cause we talking about all three of them. Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on. Oh, she said Marcus. She said, I'm talking about Marcus Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
He do be wearing them Ziploc tracksuits, don't he? Damn sure do. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to Truth.
Super chat.
Truth, what's up, Truth? Truth just submitted $5 for the super cap. He said, a lot of black women, not all, but far too many, stay defending defiant, degenerate stuff. It's a disgusting pattern I've been noticing for years.
No cap.
Shout out to Truth. Thank you, Truth, for the $5 cash cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Man, thank you, sis, for being here. Great to see my sister Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
Say Freeze at the No Cap crew. What up? Good to see you, Mia. That's what's up. It's good to see you, my sis. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Shout out to our sponsor of tonight's show too. Grown Men Talking. Excellent content creator, excellent podcaster. This guy, excellent. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. He is the sponsor of tonight's show, the official sponsor of tonight's show so far, right? To be a sponsor or co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. $20 or more. Shout out to Grown Men Talking made it on the sponsorship banner, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, time for me to put the link in the chat. It's time to review this Tank interview, but this time I want y'all to review it with me. I want y'all to review this interview with me. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Shout out to Ground Spam. Ground Spam was pretty good today. Let me put the link in the chat, y'all.
Y'all read. JV for And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head,
yeah. Shout out to my dog, Hot. So listen, we're about to talk about Tank and his recent interview on Holding Court podcast. Shout out to Killer Swag for letting me know that that's Master P's homeboy, whoever owns that platform, Holding Court podcast, right? But Tank just made a recent appearance and he gave his opinions on the gay agenda, and who are the real people that's attacking gay people, especially gay men, right? The interview was so riveting. I felt the need to share it with the No Cap crew. This interview it gave me a lot of insight on the mind of Tank, right? But let's not make no mistake. There are a lot of men that echo Tank's sentiment as far as him and his opinions of the gay agenda, the so-called gay agenda, and the LGBT community, the alphabet community, right? It's very controversial. It's very, very difficult at times to talk about this type of issue because we know people, let me just be honest with y'all. People that have not came out, that's still have these desires for the same sex, that have not came out and they struggle with this lifestyle, right? It's very disheartening and very discouraging to hear disparaging things against them, right? We know that the LGBT community, they have struggled with people in their own households, their immediate family. Some of their immediate family might be starch Christians, Muslims, right? There's a lot centered around this topic, and we shouldn't be afraid to talk about it. I know me, myself, Freezy, I'm capable of doing it because, like I said earlier in the show, I'm very respectful. We're going to laugh and we have fun, but guess what? I just feel as though that this is a serious topic because there are a lot of nuances surrounding what has been taking place as far as if there is a gay agenda. Is there a gay agenda? Okay? We've talked about Disney World and the Disney Channel. We've talked about cartoons. A lot of things are changing, right? When we talk about rap music, talked about rap music last night, even with the many conversations surrounding the black community, especially in this sector, with the gender wars, and a lot of women, right, criticize black men and say they want to see more leaders. Do you see? So it's a lot of things surrounding this conversation. First, I want to say shout out to my sister Joy is real in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
My sneakerhead sister. What's going on, Joy? Let me get a mic check. Can you hear me, Joy? You're going to have to activate your microphone, Joy. Shout out to Joy. While Joy is getting her microphone together, yeah, what do you guys think about that, though? Right? We're going to review this video that Tank just took part in. Tank had a lot to say. Tank had a lot to say.
Can you hear me, Freezy?
I hear you now, sis. I hear you now. Shout out. We have Joy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, I hear you now, sis. Hold on 1 second, sis. Hold on 1 second.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. One more again. Truth said for the $2 super cap, Truth said Sugar Tank gonna come out just like Malik Yoba.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Malik. Did Malik Yoba even come out? Did he come out? Oh yeah, Malik said he's bisexual, didn't he? Did he say that? I think he did say that. Joy, do you remember Malik? Did Malik Yoba come out, Joy?
As homosexual?
Bisexual, homosexual.
You know what? I kind of remember something like that.
I do too.
I'm not for sure, but I kind of remember a story being out there about him being that way.
Okay. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, aka Natters and Dialogue, for being a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my dog Kwafi Nino with the big one.
No Cap-tivity.
For the $20 super cap, Kwafi say, Freezy, my answer to this already is most dudes are homophobic because of underlying issues from their childhood, or they may have a son or daughter that is gay and cannot shake it. We won't discuss that.
No Cap-tivity.
Quite the contrary, Kwafi. We are going to discuss that. Okay? Because we're just going to keep it respectful. We're going to keep it respectful. Shout out to Kwafi Nino for being a co-sponsor of tonight's show, right along with Grown Men Talking. We're going to put Kwafi up here, Natters and Dialogues. $20. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. There we go, right here. Y'all see it flashing at the bottom of the screen. To be a co-sponsor or a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. Oh, let me fix that. The name was too long. I'm gonna just put Kwafi, okay? Because the way this thing works sometimes, it be, there we go, Kwafi. There we go, Kwafi, okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. I forgot the U. There we go, Kwafi. Kwafi Nino, co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, man. Appreciate you, Kwafi. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Kwafi get the big light too. To be co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. $20 or more. And just to point out, Truth, he already has $7 in the kitty. My sister Just Jade, she already has $5 in the kitty. I think we have another cash cap too. Shout out to my brother Next Level, man. Shout out to Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Next Level for the $10 cash cap. He said JV Flow. Shout out to 2 Glock High.
JV Flow.
Thank you, Next Level, for the $10 super cash cap. Thank you for the $10 cash cap, Next Level. Next Level, Next Level is one of the generals over at the No Cap Crew Discord, the No Captivity Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. If I'm not mistaken, I think Next Level put the link in the chat. Joy, did you come up here to break down this video with your brother Freezy?
Yes, I did.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Me and Joy, we share a common interest. Joy is a sneakerhead, and Joy, I'm gonna be honest with you, Joy. I think I needed to go to Sneakerhead Anonymous to break out of that because it could become addictive. What you think, Joy?
I'll be in the chair next to you.
So I'm about to load up. Oh, El Cheapo too. I see you, El Cheapo. But I'm about to load up this video, y'all. Yeah, Tank is off the chain. Tank is off the chain. Let me load it up right now. Here we go. NDI. Quick time. All right. Should I put this on? Let me see. I'll just keep it on this screen right here. Okay, so Joy and the No Cap Crew, this interview that we're about to see with Tank, like I said before, he did it with Holding Court Podcast. And the actually the podcast or the live stream was longer than this, but I just actually took the LGBTQ section of the discussion. I just clipped that, right? I took that clip. So we're going to see this because to me, that was one of the most interesting parts. And I think that section of the video actually kind of went viral. Other platforms grabbed that clip too, right? Because they found it interesting. So I'm going to start from the beginning. This video is approximately 17 minutes long. So it shouldn't take that long depending on how much we actually break it down. You ready, Joy?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go.
I've never seen anything that made me say, oh wow, I want to be gay. I'm inspired to be gay.
So right there, Tank is saying he's never seen anything personally that actually made him say, hey, I want to be gay. So right there, he's taking a stance, Joy. He's taking a stance saying when people say there's an agenda, when people saying that there's an agenda, they're trying to influence young adults, young kids to be gay. He's basically insinuating, hey, I ain't never seen nothing that made me say, hey, I want to be gay. So I think Tank is saying that's some bullshit right off the top. I'm just trying to give you the tone of where Tank is going with it. You feel me, Joy?
I get it.
Okay, here we go.
I saw that outfit. Right. Or because YSL made this shirt that I want to be gay so I can wear that shirt.
Clarify for me, and we briefly talked about this before, when you was on lip service and you were saying the concept of a man can try something, I guess that's deemed gay, an act, but it does not make him gay. It was just an act that he, experimented with, but that doesn't necessarily make him gay.
Well, let's turn the tables, right? Because we've heard many a story.
It's definitely a double standard.
Of women.
Yes.
While I was in college.
Right.
Right. And it was just a wild time. Right. And I was just trying to figure out me.
Yeah.
And I dated a few girls.
Let me rewind and see that question again, just in case people missed it. I need people to pay attention to the question. Okay, shout out to Truth again for the $10 super cap. Truth say, I fucks with narratives and dialogues, but we need to stop the narrative of a man's distaste for fruit booty activity. comes from past trauma or secret desires. The majority just think smashing men is gross.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Truth. Truth, that's $17 for you. $3 more, you'll be a co-sponsor of tonight's show. $4 more, you'll be official sponsor. Shout out to my brother Truth. Okay, here we go. I want y'all to pay attention to this question again that he asked Tank and how Tank is going to answer it.
Clarify for me, and we briefly talked about this before, when you was on lip service and you were saying the concept of a man can try something,
So what he's referring to is when Tank was on Angela Yee's lip service, and this guy doesn't want to come out and outright say it, but what he's referring to is when Tank insinuated that if a man sucked dick 1 or 2 times, that doesn't make him gay. If he sucked dick 1 or 2 times and decides he doesn't like it and never does it again, that doesn't make him gay. That's what Tank said. That's what this guy is referring to. Do you remember that live stream? Do you remember that video, Joy?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Joy said, yes, I do, Freezy. Here we go. I heard the cash cap too.
I guess that's deemed gay, act, but it does not make him gay. It was just an act that he, experimented with, but that doesn't necessarily make him gay.
Well, let's turn the tables, right? Because we've heard many a story.
It's definitely a double standard
of women.
Yes.
While I was in college,
right,
and it was just a wild time, and I was just trying to figure out me, and I dated a few girls, but once I found Timothy, we've been married for 20 years, and we have 4 beautiful kids, and this is who I am.
Yeah.
We never second guess that. We never second guess that. I'll even go a step further.
So Tank is saying that when it comes to women, right, and they experiment with one another sexually, and they're just having fun, probably at a what is it called? A sleepover, right? Or after the club, they get drunk, or they kiss each other. They at the club, they do, like that type of stuff. He's saying that people do not criticize women as much, but if a man wants to try to have fellatio on another man, let's just say he's drinking and having fun or whatever, he's saying that men would get the label gay, but women, we're way more easy going on women. We give women passes more. Do you agree with that, Joy?
I do agree that we give women passes more. Now, whether that is right, hey, that's either here or there.
Also, shout out to my sister, Just J, just came in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Just J, my sister?
I'm chilling. How y'all doing?
We're doing pretty good. What do you think about what Tank just said as far as the double standard? Do you think there is a double standard, or?
Well, you know me, double standard's gonna always exist, and that's the double standard. And men typically benefit from that same activity that they're speaking of when it comes to women, generally speaking. So that's a whole nother thing within itself. So, but yeah, men don't have the luxury to do that without being harshly judged.
Cool.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cornbread, aka Hot Sauce, just came through the door swinging to my freezer. Let me in this bitch. What's going on, Hot Sauce?
Hot Sauce not here today. Only Cornbread.
Cornbread, my bad, Cornbread. What's going on with your Cornbread?
Soggy
I'm
cornbread.
chilling, man. I'm chilling.
What do you think about what Tank just said? Because the guy was trying to get Tank's logic behind what he said on Angela Yee's podcast, the lip service, when Tank made that well-known comment saying that it doesn't make a man gay just because he tries giving fellatio to another man 1 or 2 times and decides he doesn't like it. He's saying when women have fun after the club or over sleepovers and they kiss each other or they get intimate with one another and they just try it, and then it's just like a you know, an experiment. Women do not get that same label. So why should we label men? I see you, Kwafi. I'm about to do it in 1 second, Kwafi. I got you, Tro. Trust me, Kwafi. I'm on it, Kwafi. Trust me. What do you say about that, Cornbread?
I think in the words of Just Jay, I think he's windmilling because the reason why women don't get pushback is because I don't know about the rest of y'all, but if two hot women do gay shit, I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, but do you think there's a double standard?
No, because it's like I don't enjoy watching two dudes do gay shit, but I will enjoy two women do some gay shit, especially if they're hot.
Okay. Shout out to Kwafi Nino.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Kwafi Nino has become the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $41.50. Thank you, Kwafi. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Here's Kwafi right here. Let me see. There we go. Kwafi came back with $21.90. My bad, it's 90 cents, not 50 cents. I shorted you 40 cents, Kwafi. Kwafi say, for men too loud and upset and telling on themselves. He said, this is for Freezy. This $21.90 is for the men that's too loud, upset, and telling on themselves.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Kwafi is already on the sponsorship banner. He's already on the sponsorship banner. I think we got another cash cow. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Here we go. Yep, we got another one. We got two more. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
We got another cash cow from Kwafi Nino. Another $20 cash cow. Kwafi say for men too upset and telling on themselves.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Kwafi is stressing that. Kwafi is saying it's men, Freezy, these some men, I don't know, they too loud and they telling on themselves. That's what Kwafi is saying, okay? Also, shout out to our brother, Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Next Level for the $5 cash cap. He say, Tank, sit your little Richard ass down, Mr. Mr. Tutti Fruity.
No Cap-tivity.
Tank, sit your little Richard ass down, Mr. Tutti Fruity. Hey, Rudy. Oh, I just had to do that part. Okay. So Kwafi is $61.90. Yo, my bad, Kwafi. Let me go ahead and change that right now. Then we'll start the video back. Here we go. $61.90. There we go. So Kwafi is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And to be the sponsor of tonight's show, you have to be able to gave a total of $61.90. You might as well make it $62, $61.90. I guess you can make it $61.91, you know, just to be fair. But yeah. But Kwafi is the official sponsor of tonight's show. He's on the sponsorship banner. To be the official sponsor or co-sponsor, it has to be equal to $61.90. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let's go back over to the video. So, just for a recap, Joy said she does think it's unfair. She does think it's unfair. And Just Jay said she always understood there's a double standard. That's just life, right? She's not complaining and she's wondering why other people be complaining about these double standards. And Cornbread is saying it's not a double standard. It's not a double standard. It's just gay as hell if a man sucks some dick. even if it's 1 or 2 times. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the
and hot lesbian action is all right.
And hot lesbian action is all right. That's what Cornbread is saying. Oh, my bad, Cornbread. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, thank you.
If there's a white guy that say, yeah, it was this wild frat party, man, and they just, think
about it.
My bro, he just, he kind of lightly penetrated me, but it was just, we were just having fun, man. Like, it was just
big pause.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We were just having a wild time, man. It was like 3 kegs, we down 3 kegs.
So let me ask you, so what you're challenging in that?
So Tank is saying, even at a white fraternity party, even white guys get a pass when they get drunk and high at these fraternity parties, and they might experiment with one another at the frat house or something. He said even white guys get a pass, but black guys is just more critical in the black community. Black men will get criticized the most, right? It's more criticism towards black men, and he doesn't understand why. So he even threw in white guys, white fraternity guys. What'd you say?
No, I disagree. If you
Why you disagree? Why you disagree?
Even in white, because in college, right? I had a bunch of white friends. That shit is gay. That shit is gay. Right?
Yeah, right. You're saying it's gay, but he's saying, for the most part,
I'm saying that white dudes will say that shit is gay.
White dudes are saying, okay, I got you. But let's keep going.
It's not necessarily. Am I hearing the challenge of sexuality or the double standard?
It's us. It's us. There's something about
when you say us,
black men.
Yep.
Black men. Okay.
There's something about black men and the homosexual conversation that is a mess. The phobia as it relates to black men is the elephant in the room. And no one will actually articulate their devastation, right? Because you have to think, like, for a black man, the worst thing to be called
is gay. Yeah.
Like, the first.
Cornbread, do you think that's the worst thing to be called as a black man gay?
I've been called worse, but it's up there.
I'm trying to think about something worse than gay to call a black man.
No, because they say it so much. They call black men gay so much, it loses his. I think the worst thing is a white person calling you a nigger with an ER. I think that's the worst thing.
You think the average black man would get more upset about a white man calling him a nigger with an ER versus being called gay?
So yeah. If you had two people, black dude calling another black dude gay, or bitch ass nigga, whatever, then
no gay.
A white dude.
Let's keep it on gay. Just straight up.
Okay, gay. Fine. You had a black dude call another black dude gay, and you had a white dude calling a black dude the N-word. I'm gonna say the white dude calling the black dude the N-word is probably the worst thing.
I agree with that.
You agree with that, Joy?
Yes, I do.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like, I've seen black men get called a nigger and be more passive than they was when they got called gay. I'm telling you, I've seen dudes damn near get. I've seen dudes in the black community get damn near get murked, killed for being called gay. But I've seen black guys actually in grocery stores and stuff. I've seen black guys actually walk it off and say, you know what? But that gay word, that gay is something serious. You call the wrong dude gay.
Bro, if a white man called him the N-word with ER, and then a white man called him gay with it, he's still gonna walk it off. Because black people are not afraid of black people like they're afraid of white people. right? So that's the thing, right? A black person has no problem beating the shit out of another black person, but it's gonna hesitate to beat the shit out of a white person any day of the week.
Oh well, I would.
I think that depends on where you come from.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I,
I
what do you
disagree
mean?
with that.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
if
Joy.
a white man called my husband that with the ER is going down, I'm gonna have to go get bond money.
Shout out to Ashton Weems in the building. What's going on, Ashton?
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
What's up, Ashton?
What's good, everybody?
It's
Yo,
good,
what's up?
man. Yes, Ashton, do you agree? What do you think? Do you think is what's worse to a black man? Like how you grew up, where you grew up. What will be worse? A white dude calling him a nigger, or just somebody calling him gay in front of everybody?
Man, them gay allegations hard to beat, sir. I've been through that shit before.
Damn,
This
shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Nigga tried to call me gay freezer. And
But hold on,
goddamn
wait.
me.
Ashton,
Okay.
Ashton, what you just said, you made a great point, and I think Cornbread overlooked that. When somebody get called gay, instantaneously, like especially black men, because it's so taboo in the black community, it's still kind of taboo in the black community. If a black man gets called gay, especially in front of people, and other people start wondering, especially if females are around, like what Ashton said, that's so true. Black men are so conscientious of, dang, if people start believing this, that rumor is so hard to get off your jacket. It's so hard to get off of you. That's what you're saying, right, Ashton?
Yeah, freezer. And then like you gotta take into account of the people that already don't like you. So they definitely go. I had to go through that shit. You hear me? I'll tell you the story, but that motherfucker got that shit wild little bitch.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Shout out to here for the T in the building. What's up? What's up, T? She say, hey, Freezy in chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Cornbread.
So listen, first, number one, right? If we're talking about, so first of all, when you see your woman and she's breaking up with you, first thing coming out, you DL, you gay, whatever. Second thing, she gonna say your shit is too small. I would even say that the worst thing you can be called is your woman in public saying your shit too small and she never busted a nut. That is the worst thing.
You think that's worse than your old lady spitefully? You think that's worse than your old lady spitefully calling you gay in public?
I mean, you gonna lose the other women around you with either allegation. So I goddamn be
right. I mean, but the thing about
bad bitches about a minute freeze.
My point is it's overused, right? My point is it's overused, right? Like that's the first thing you're gonna say, nigga, you gay, right? First thing out her mouth, nigga, you gay, right? It's overused.
If it's overused,
Right, so-
I should be desensitized.
And
I'm
I
trolling
am
right now. No, I'm
desensitized to
trolling
it.
right now. But let me say this right quick. I think in our community, that's at the top of the list. I ain't even gonna hold you. That is running neck and neck with the other word, right? But I think that generally speaking, right, for men, that's one of the ultimate insults in our community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think so.
I'd rather you call me a pedo than gay. Shit, I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, hold on. Hold
no,
on.
you
That's
don't
that.
call me
Listen,
that.
those are the top.
No,
Those are the top two.
nigga.
It's just a joke. I kid.
Okay, I got
I
you.
kid.
But
God damn.
I
Shit.
did mean to point that one out though. So the P, the R, and the G. Those are to be the top. And nowadays, because times done changed a little, the N one to me is further down, but that's still subjective to where you come from. Because I still know some dudes that'll be like, "What you say, pussy ass crack?" And then it's gonna be on and popping, you know. So, and for some, to me, it's a
you
joke,
just
'cause,
made
you know, a lot of times they jokes be 10 years old anyway, so that don't really bother me no more. You know, that's like asking me if I like fried chicken and grape Kool-Aid.
And he just made a point. The P word, pedo, right? That's worse than being calling gay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's way
Yeah, to me
worse.
that one has little room to come back from on any level. You know, to me
Right.
that's a stain that is I don't know how that stain can be removed. And unfortunately some people have been falsely accused, but that's another conversation. You
You
got it,
can go
please.
to jail for that word. You go to jail for that word. You lose your freedom over that word.
Hey Freezy, I know you're doing your thing. What? Why we freezing out? Why the smoke is something's burning. Oh no. You got you got some sponsor money.
Yeah, I know.
Truth
I'm
and
about to read
reality.
it right now. Let me
Okay, do
see.
your thing.
Yeah. Let me see. Shout out to Truth.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth for the $10 super cap. Truth say, I fucks with narratives and dialogues, but we need to stop narrative of men's taste for food. Did I read that one already? I think I read that one already. Hold on. Shout out to Truth again for the $5 super cap. Truth say, a pedo or a grapist, that's the worst thing to be called as a man. I would agree. I'm gonna say that pedo is probably up there. The pedo is, I think that might trump gay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might trump that.
It does.
So True, that's 17 plus 5. That's $22, True. $22. Coffee is the sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $61.90. To be co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, True, it has to equal $61.90. So right now, you have a total of $22, which we appreciate. Thank you, Troop. I appreciate it. I think that to be a co-sponsor, it requires like at least what is that? $40 more dollars? $40 more to be the sponsor, right? $40 more to be the sponsor. So let's go back to the video, y'all. Yeah, so we just got that was a great discussion. So the conclusion was being called a pet. Oh, let me ask the ladies. Ladies, do y'all agree with Cornbread and Ashton that being called a pedo is worse than being called gay as a black man to black men?
I don't know. I think they run a neck and neck, but I've seen more fights break out for the G, honestly, than the P. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I done seen more fights for the G. You know, the P one, a lot of that, because community-wise, culturally, a lot of that gets swept under the rug. So to me, that's more like an unspoken thing when you have somebody that's being called that, right? People will whisper, "Oh, so and so, such and such and such and such," but when it comes to that G, folks gonna put you on blast. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm interested to see where it's gonna go with Tank, because I really think he should just let it go and be free. Because he been trying to tell us for some time now, but I think that speaks to the heavy bias and the shame that goes on. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Like and so I really think this Joker finna be a trailblazer for these type that want to be free, but they feel like they can't be free. I think he's gonna be a trailblazer because he's been doing this for a little minute now.
For the DL guys. What do you think, Joy? Do you think pedo is worse than just in general being called gay to a black man?
Yeah, for sure. Like being called gay, and I only can go back to the man that my husband is. If that word would not bother him at all. He would be like, he knows who he is as a man. So anybody saying that to him, he'd be like, okay, whatever. You just like on some BS or what have you. But like Just Jay said, pedo, rapist, all that, you can there's no coming back from that.
Okay. So let's keep it going. Here we go.
Thing somebody's going to allude to, whether you are gay or not, when they're trying to assassinate your character or get off the highest joke imaginable, they're going gay first.
Gay or snitch.
Or broke, right?
Or broke, yeah.
But
gay being
number one.
Trying to figure out how to make you gay is at the top of that list.
That's a fact.
So it stems from something within our culture that has created this stigma.
Yeah.
That is the somehow there's a program to make black men gay. Like you see it everywhere.
Yeah, for sure.
There's an attack on
there's an agenda.
Strong black men. Mm-hmm. But who's the attack coming from?
Mm-hmm. Do you believe there's an attack?
How?
No, I'm asking. Do you believe
Again, that's my answer.
Oh, how?
How?
So Tank is saying if there is an attack, where exactly is it coming from? Tank is giving a lot of it's almost like he's giving some coded opinions about what he thinks about who's really attacking gay men and calling black men gay, even if they're heterosexual. Who is really doing it? Because the sentiment is that the powers that be, if there is a gay agenda, it's coming from these large corporations, these entertainment companies, these music companies, right? Tank is saying, basically, I think what he's saying is, if I can decode what he's saying, that if there is an attack, where is it coming from? Because earlier in his conversation, he stated that he don't see things in the media that's going to make him want to say, that he want to be gay. He's saying he doesn't see things in the entertainment media. So if there is an attack, where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? So he's alluding to something.
I think it's coming from people that's deflecting. Honestly, Freely.
You say you think it's coming from what now?
I think it's coming from people that's deflecting and trying to, push that shit on you. Like I had a nigga call me gay, and I kid you not, three baby gangsters dumped this nigga, took his phone, found the little SIM card in the back, and that nigga was gay the whole time.
But I'm saying on a larger scale, do you think it's an agenda? I see your super cap truth. I'm going to read it shortly. Do you think it's an agenda, Ashton?
I think it is. Oh, I'm gay, so I'm gonna try to get everybody else comfortable with it. Me personally.
Okay. So you kind of agreeing with Tank then. Tank is saying he don't think that mass media has a gay agenda. He's saying that black people are attacking each other and saying this on themselves, putting this on themselves, and putting this these labels on men, on black men, and trying to shame them. He said black people is doing it to themselves. That's what he's saying. I'm gonna get everybody else's opinion after this.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $5 super cap. He said the reason she sees more fights got the gay than the pedo is because men know the pedo accusation is an instant fight. So dudes don't do that as often. Okay, so Truth is saying the reason why she see more fights when it come to gay than pedo is because dudes don't really insinuate guys, black men is pedos. But we hear the gay connotation way more often. I think that's what Just Jay is saying too. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated.
Yeah, if you call the guy the P-word, that's kind of crossing the line, Creed.
Yeah, but Truth is saying you don't usually, black guys usually don't use that as a slur, when they get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like in real life, that's what Truth, and I agree with that.
I've really never heard
P-word is
black
crossing the line.
use the word gay as a slur toward one another either.
Oh shit! I ain't gonna lie, sis. Sis, man, in the hood they say that when they want to make you mad for fighting words. Yeah. Dudes say that all the time.
Grew up in the hood.
All the time.
Never heard two real men talking to one another, talking about you gay and this and that. Now we just getting ready to get straight to business. It ain't what is all the talking about?
Well, you don't kick it in the hood then, cause nigga definitely be cracking up gay jokes. Don't let a nigga get out of jail.
Oh yeah, that's another one. That was a good one, Ashton. That's another one. when black men go to jail. Cause do y'all think white men do that to each other? Do y'all think like when white men go to prison and they get out, their community actually insinuates, oh, he been getting booty up in while he was in prison? You think I don't hear white people say that about white men after they get out of prison.
To be fair, Freeze, white people definitely crack them gay jokes towards each other too.
What I'm saying is when they get out of prison, because that's huge in the black community. When black men get out of prison, especially dudes do it, but women do it too. They be like, ain't no. I wonder what he was doing while he was incarcerated, while he was in cell block 4. Now, Joy, I know you done heard that now. Insinuations when a dude been in prison for a long time, like kind of,
It's usually joking though. Now, if you having like a serious, conversation about it, okay, maybe that ain't your boy or something like that. But yeah, usually when guys kind of like, kind of giving a man hell about coming home from jail, it's like,
But do you think have you heard of that in the white community though? Like, you think white people do that a lot?
Well, I don't be in the white community to know what they be talking about like that.
That's true. That's good. That was good. I'm just saying, even on social media, I haven't heard that a lot on white platforms, like, cracking jokes or insinuating, oh, this dude been in jail for a long time. I wonder what he was doing with them dudes up in jail. I just never heard white people actually go there, even on social media. Black people do it all the time.
Yeah.
To be fair, Freeze, white people really don't go to jail like that unless it's for a Ponzi scheme.
They go to jail.
They don't go to jail like that.
They definitely go to jail. But as far as like playing the dozens, I've never really seen like, two white folks go back and forth like that at all. I don't know if that's something that they do.
Yeah, I agree. 29, 31. So shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again.
Super chat.
Truth, this makes $29 right here. Thank you for the $2 super cap. He said they made Robin and Robin and Superboy gay in comics. Google it. Damn, I didn't know that. They made Robin and Robin.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to talk about when we talk about an agenda.
Yeah.
There's definitely agenda. See, the thing about where Tank got it wrong is that whenever there's an agenda, it's normally pushed to children. It's not pushed to older adults, right? Because it's hard. It's hard to change the mind of adults, right? This is marketing 101, right? But it's easy to change the mind or form habits. It's easy to form habits in children. So that's why you see those 6'5" niggas with fairy suits on reading in the library My Two Dads. That's why you see like the new comic books where Superman is now in a bisexual relationship. That's why you see like all these cartoons and stuff like that are now pansexual and all this other stuff. That's why you have Miley Cyrus back in the day promoting I have no idea what she was talking about, but some type of new lifestyle, right? And when you look at the polls, right, high school students are now 25% of high school students identify as either pansexual or bi.
And that's crazy.
Right? Because you push it to the children. Right? You push it to the children. I mean, everybody understands that. So when we're talking about agendas, they're not talking about agendas to make grown adults gay. The agenda is to, number one, make LGBT lifestyle normal amongst young people, because young people 15 years will be adults, and they also push NAMBLA, right?
Yeah, that was a great commentary, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Truth again.
Super chat.
Truth, this actually makes $31 towards the sponsorship. Truth say, dude, do 10 plus years, we swear he got clapped in jail. And that's a fact. That's in the black community, truth. You're absolutely right. I can't say that I've heard that, you know, frequently coming from white platforms or like even movies and stuff. I don't know. I'm not saying they don't do it, but I know black people insinuate that all the time when a black dude go to jail, especially depending upon how long he been in prison. You know what I'm saying? Or if he keep going back, if he keeps reoffending, people wonder about why he keep wanting to go back to prison. You know what I'm saying? So
and Latinos,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and Latinos too. Latinos do that.
Yeah.
They say that about each other. I don't know. I just know.
Latinos, they cracking gay jokes.
No, I was talking about going to jail. Like if you spend too much time in prison.
They make movies about that. There's one movie called American Me. It's about a Latino family.
Oh, okay, I remember that. Yeah.
Or how he was getting his cheeks split, right, and then come home and like, oh, I'm not gay,
right?
But he went to jail, they getting his cheeks split.
Okay, here we go. Here's Tank again, y'all.
Well, I think as people say it through media, through fashion, through what's acceptable, because like if you think about it. Back in our generation, we're the exact same age. We didn't see homosexuality. It's been around since the beginning of the time, but it was your auntie's friend, your uncle's friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now it's more in your face, more acceptable. It's more mainstream, actually trendy. You know.
Well, the world has gotten smaller, and so now we know that more humans exist, and we're actually we're actually able to see those humans living out their lives. We weren't able to see that before.
So Tank said, this is, man, y'all got to pay attention to your boy Tank. Okay. Tank is saying, well, the host of the show is saying that back when he was younger, it was just, you know, your auntie's friend or your uncle's friend you might have seen come to a cookout that it was obvious that, you know, they identified that way. But he's saying, the host is saying he feels like it's more prevalent now. Okay, Tank is saying no, it's been the same amount of gay people even back then, but he's saying the world is smaller now because we know about it more because of social media. That's what Tank is saying. He's saying it's the same amount of gay, because the host is saying there is a gay agenda, and mass media has influenced more and more young adults to experiment you know, with homosexuality, and you know, and to actually curb their lust towards the same sex. Tank is disagreeing with that. What do y'all think about that? Joy, you had something to say. Go ahead, Joy.
You know, this is so weird to me. Come back to me, Freezy, because I got to think about this a little bit more.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I agree, Freezy, because I mean, back then in the 90s, we had Jet Ebony magazine. Now we can see it inside a celebrity house and shit. Like the most viral meme, it'll be some small ass shit that you get what I'm saying? That was in their household. Like, oh, you saw that nigga flick his wrist? We wouldn't have saw that shit back then in the 90s. Like, we only got to see inside their house doing MTV Crib. Now they doing webcam shows and shit. So I gotta agree with Tank on that.
So you agree that it's not more gay people now, we just see it more now on social media? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I think we just see it more. It's always been gay motherfuckers. I think the down low is just in there too, and we just, you get what I'm saying? We seeing it more as social media come out.
I have to agree with Ashton because this is nothing new. Folks been out since the beginning of time. It's just more overt, right? And more, in my opinion, more flamboyant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger, that's like, say for instance, right? These are the examples I like. Well, one of the examples I like to use. On Rugrats, y'all remember Phil and Lil Mama? She looked like a whole stud. You feel me? It was people in cartoons that was you know what I'm saying, for the other team, but they didn't make it as overt, right? And I remember when I was younger, our next door neighbor, um, he was gay, and my daddy, my daddy was old school. He used to call them boy girls. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the flamboyant type, where his mannerisms was quote unquote very feminine, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I was younger, I knew he was different, but honestly, that's as far as it went in my mind as a kid. You know, I just knew he was different, and that was it. So I saw. I mean, even in middle school, this dude I went to school with, he used to remember they used to have them little A cuts and shit back in the day, like Latrim and all them people. He used to wear hair pieces in his head. He used to wear nails and everything. This was middle school in the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? And of course, it wasn't a bunch of them. He was the only one like that in middle school. So now I can imagine if I was in middle school, it'll be way more than one. You know what I'm saying? But that's as far as it went in our minds. You know, it wasn't all these conversations where I was overly concerned. And I don't know if it was because I was young, but I'm the same now. I'm not overly concerned with what people do in their bedroom. I think more than anything, like we spoke to in a previous live, the whole down low thing with people that participate in high risk behaviors, you know what I'm saying, is the issue. But aside from that, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm just listening, y'all. I'm telling y'all, Tank trying to be a pioneer.
So you don't think that you're next, Cornbread? You don't, sis? You don't think that there are more publications that advertise and promote and push homosexuality more now than it was when we was younger?
Oh, absolutely. Now more than ever. You know, back in the day, it was, well, I won't say back in the day, but during my time when I was younger, it was damn near existent, like non-existent. I meant. Now it's everywhere. Yeah, it's definitely more publication. That's what I meant by, you know, the whole expression is more overt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you're saying it caused people just to be more overt, but it didn't actually raise the amount of people in the, you know, in this society that are gay.
That's my personal opinion. Yeah,
okay.
I don't think that it has caused people to be a thing. I think that people are just less inhibited with their proclivities or impulsive behaviors or desires or whatever it is that's fueling that. I don't think it's nothing new. I think it's just more freely expressed.
Hot Sauce, you're next, bro.
Super chat.
Shout out to Narrators and Dialogues for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Narrators. Your sponsorship just went up to $66.90. Narrators say, being an ex-corrections officer, dudes come there with that gay conversations are the first to strike up, even in the military, barbershops, YouTube. Shout out to Kwafi. Kwafi said one more time, he said, being an ex-corrections officer, dudes come there with that gay conversations are the first to strike up, even in the military, barbershops, and YouTube. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, man. Kwafi is the official sponsor with a total of $66.90. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of the show, it has to be over either $66.96 or $66.90 or over. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. I mean, Cornbread. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what's the question I had?
So Tank is saying the host is saying that he don't feel like there was as many gay people in society as it is now, because back then we was kids, you know, if you see a gay person, it probably was your auntie friend, or, you know, they brought it to the cookout, or your uncle's friend or something like that. He's saying now, the host feels like now it's more prevalent. It's more people that are gay, and it's possibly due to media, right? Tank is saying he feels like there are more gay people in society today. Tank feels as though that there is just as many gay people now that it was back then. It's just that the world is smaller because of social media. We're able to see people now. Before, we weren't able to actually see how many, this number of people being gay because there was no social media. Tank doesn't believe that there is a gay agenda from media, mass media, and he doesn't believe that it has had an effect to where it has caused an increase of gay people in society today.
I mean, I think that's hard to figure out on both sides, whether there's more or whether there's less or anything like that. But I would say that the environment today, between legislation of same-sex marriages, with social media being, kind of like mob gang when you say anything against the LGBT community.
Yeah,
I would say it allowed people who are on the fence to experiment more, right? For people who are on the fence to experiment more, I would say that because of just the mob mentality on social media, the advent of same-sex marriages. I think that people who would have remained quiet and people who were curious would not have gone out and experiment. I would say that. So I think it's tough but I do think that the environment did allow people to kind of experiment and kind of test the waters for those who are just kind of curious to see, that kind of lifestyle. I would say that.
Okay. Shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? Prime just came through the building.
Hey, what's going on?
Man, chilling, man. Shalom, bro.
Shalom to you too, man.
Prime, what do you think?
You as well.
Do you agree with Tank? It's just as many gay people in society as it was back then. Y'all just didn't know it, but we able to see it more now. But the host of the show is saying, he's saying there wasn't as many people being influenced because of gay media. But he's saying there are more people that have been influenced to, desire the same sex. So that's why we have more now. That's what the host is saying. But Tank said, no, it was just as many back then. You just didn't know it because, we know now more because of social media. What do you think about that, Prime?
I say there was just as many, or if not, depending on where you was at, more. Like throughout history, there's been societies that praise homosexuality. And America comes from a Western society of the Greeks and Romans, which definitely did that to the utmost degree. So I have to say that it's probably the same, man. It's probably the same.
Shout out to Prime. No Cap-tivity. Joy, are you ready to give an answer, Joy? What do you think, Joy? Did you hear what we're saying?
Yeah, and
Okay.
I heard before. I just get my thoughts together a little bit because it's like Cornbread said, it's really hard to decipher if there is or isn't. So I only can base it off of my own personal, walk through life. I grew up around gay men. Now they
Right.
weren't flamboyant gay men in the home, as far as like being around the family. However, I do believe out like in in the realm of their peers, they may have dibbled and dabbled with the cross dressing and all that, but they kept it to their peers. It wasn't out as much as it is these days.
Right.
As far as my opinion goes. And I'm gonna take it a little step further because I've discussed it with other people. And to me, I believe that with the way that the world is today, we also have a group of people who choose to walk that path to be accepted somewhere because maybe they would not have been accepted anywhere else. And so because this lane is now a trendy lane, like it's cool to be gay and out and proud and loud, you know, all this stuff. You know, the kids think it's a cool thing. And so I believe that there's a group of folks that are just saying, hey, we're gonna go over here with them because we accept it over there. So I think there's a
do you think there are more gay people now than it was when you were younger because of mass media, or do you think it's the same amount?
No, I think it's more.
Okay, you think it's more? Okay. Why do you think it's more?
I mean, I just based on I see it more.
What do you think caused the influx or the increase?
Well, social media, you know, the internet. Everybody got a phone in their hand. You know, we have access to see more.
Okay. Shout out to Joy. Shout out to everybody's answer. It's very interesting. Everybody, you know, everybody got different answers, man. That's why this conversation is so good.
Yeah. Well, Freezy, can I say something real quick?
Sure.
I'm gonna agree with. Okay, depends on what you classify as curious people. If we classify curious people as curious, then I'm going to say there's more gays because it allowed the environment for people who are just curious to kind of experiment and venture out. But if you want to count them as already being gay, then I would say it's the same. So that's how I look at it.
Okay. So you're saying that there are more curious people today than it was back then.
What I'm saying is, okay, let's look at 90s when I grew up. The 90s, if you were curious, you probably wouldn't act on it. You would just go ahead on, live your life, live the heterosexual life. 2024, you would explore. So it's all about how you classify curious people. Because curious people would not act on it, majority, not all, but majority of curious people probably wouldn't act on it in the 60s. But now they can in 2024 if they want. So it's just all how you classify curious people.
Okay, and I'm going to give y'all something to think about after I read Truth's super caps again. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $5 super cap. Truth say, I don't support the lifestyle, but I have no beef with men. But sissies get on my dang nerves. Stop being so dang extra and just live your life. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Chu, for the $5 super cap.
Yes. Live your life. Can I say something right quick, please?
Go ahead, sis.
I did want to say I do think that people are more willing to experiment more, right? Whatever that means, right? I think that people are willing to venture out more. And you know, me, you, and Logic had this conversation one day when I was saying, I'm just curious and I'm a little bit terrified, right, as to where all of this ambiguous shit is going to lead. And it ain't just with sexuality, it's ambiguity with everything, with relationships, with sexuality, with all this trans age, transracial, trans this, trans that, you know, all this weird ass shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm just curious as to where this gonna go, even with the blending of cultures, you know what I'm saying? It's just becoming this melting pot of just a bunch of goop. You know, like if you make a soup and you cook it too long and you put a bunch of veggies, you put zucchini, potatoes, carrots, you put a bunch of that shit in there, and if you cook it too long, the potatoes break up, the zucchini just all mashed up, and if you cook it long enough, it don't even have like a nice color. Like if you put tomato paste in it, it's supposed to have like a nice bright red color. You feel me? But if you cook all that shit down, it just turns into a pot of mush that just, what the fuck? And you know, I'm just talking shit and rambling, but I do wonder where all of this ambiguous shit is going to lead us, because where the fuck is the line? That's my problem. Where is the line? You know?
That's
just what makes it very weird to me.
Yeah, and I share the same sentiment. Right, this is why this conversation is going to probably get better and better as it goes on. Shout out to Truth again for the $2 super count. Truth say it is more prevalent now. It's more homosexuals now in society. It's more in general because it's more acceptable. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated.
No Cap-tivity.
Truth, you have a total of $38 towards the sponsorship. You have a total of $38 towards the sponsorship. I appreciate you, Truth. So let's keep going. Oh, I wanted to say this too before I actually started back. Listen, I used to watch Korn when I was younger, right? When I was younger, it was just VHS, VCR tapes, VHS tapes, right? And you know, you had your nudie magazines, you know what I'm saying? You had Hustler, Playboy, all that kind of stuff. And you had you had your little cartoon Korn books too and all that kind of stuff, right? Don't ask me how I know all that, okay? But anyway, it wasn't like you were more protected back then, even if you were a young adult sneaking to watch that stuff, or even if you wasn't sneaking, because if you know what you're watching, right? You know what you're watching. It's not like the VCR tape is going to switch to a homosexual scene, right? You're watching a heterosexual Korn video. That's what you're watching. Now, with these smartphones and these videos that play on these websites, these Korn sites and stuff, if you just let videos play, right? If you just let them play, you just never know what's gonna show next. You could be watching a heterosexual video, and then after that video goes off, you put your phone down and you don't get off that site, and then next thing you know, it's some gay porn on there. It's some gay corn on there.
Yo, Freezy, it's
I'm
even
just being
worse now, bro.
transparent, but
Like
this
you
what
can,
I'm saying
yo,
is,
Freezy, you
hold
can be
on,
like,
Prime. It is a lot different now, even on the corn scene. Go ahead, Prime.
Yeah, that's true.
yo,
That's true.
you can't even like go through a list nowadays without seeing some shemale type stuff, dog.
Facts.
Like they throw it in there with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
So
it's
I'm
ridiculous now how much they pushing it.
So I'm trying to get people to open their, like, broaden their perspective, right? Because the corn scene is huge, and a lot of young adults watch corn. Whether y'all think so or not, I would argue young adults watch corn more now than they did when I was younger because of the access. Right?
And
like,
think about it, Freezy. Even when it comes to the fetishes and all those proclivities and
hold
stuff.
on, one at a time.
Excuse me,
Let
I'm
Jay
talking.
go first, and then go hot sauce. Cornbread.
Even when it comes to the quote unquote fetishes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before that was way separated. Like you had to be in certain circles to be exposed to that stuff. And now even that stuff is readily available. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff I refuse to even type in because certain stuff I just don't want in my spirit. You feel me? But there is so much access, and I ain't even gonna lie, it's depressing, it's scary, and it's so sad that our children have so much access to this stuff. I'm talking about at the swipe of a finger. I'm talking about third graders, second graders. It is so sad and it's so scary. You know, like it's like you don't want to be a helicopter parent, but at the same time, you have to be hyper vigilant in the world that we live in nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, when we was younger, you feel me? My daddy, he didn't do a good job of putting his videotapes up, but you feel me? That's really all that was required. You just had to make sure them videotapes and them DVDs was put up where they couldn't access it. Now it is way different, and it's so scary and so sad because our children, I want our children to be children for as long as they possibly can be, but they exposed to so much adult shit that they're not even prepared to mentally process. And that's the problem. They are exposed to stuff before they can even properly process it, and it fucking sucks.
I totally agree. Go ahead, Cornbread.
I just wanted to say that when it comes to like adult content, the most viewed stuff is actually the most viewed websites are like those content websites, right? I mean, they're just porn stars today are just as famous as any TV star, right?
That's a fact. Yep.
So it's crazy out here now, man.
How much of an influence do you think porn is on the younger society now?
Oh, very, very, very heavily influenced, right? Because testosterone goes down. Impotency is a huge problem because the addiction to porn. One of the reasons why men are not even dating anymore is because you got people at 21 years old addicted to that. Addicted. It's huge. It's a huge impact.
Yeah, the hypersexuality is through the roof now compared to when, let me just say, compared to even 20 years ago.
Yeah,
I'm talking about 30 years ago. I'm talking about 30, 40 years ago. But even 20 years ago, the hypersexuality, it ain't even no comparison.
Yeah, most men at like 21 are desensitized. Because, man, I remember when I was a kid, I saw boobs. My shit was, rock. Nowadays, you show kid boobs like through a sweater. Nowadays, they've seen so much shit that, that was nothing. Because I remember back in the day when you get those JCPenney catalogs, JCPenney catalogs come in and you see like all those like girls in those, you know what I mean? You're like, damn. But man, these days, man,
you wasn't nothing on the pages, was it? You was nothing on the pages and shit.
No.
You had the pages sticking and shit. Your grandma was like, "What goddamn household? What you did to the magazine? To the
catalog?" But I'm just saying, but you show that shit to a kid today, and they're like, "What is this shit?" Right? Like, but the thing about it is, it's bad because when you get desensitized to a woman's body, you need more, right? You need more to be aroused. Right? You need more to be aroused. So that's why that deviancy stuff comes in that, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
When you see too much, right? Like not to put my shit out there like that, but when I saw a girl took cocaine in the ass, man, look, that changed my world, son. That changed my world.
That's all it took.
So
Damn.
I'm into all types of shit. I'm into all types of shit now. Right? Like sometimes you shouldn't see some shit. Sometimes you just shouldn't see some shit. Anyway, look, take the mic away, man.
Shout out to cornbread and the cocaine in the ass, man.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated with a $5 super cap. Once again, thank you, Truth. Truth said, y'all notice how a lot of women be besties with gay men, but as soon as they get mad at men, they use it as a slur or insult. They know it's actually gross.
No Cap-tivity.
You might be on to something, Truth. Thank you for the $5 super cap. Truth, you're at $43 now towards the sponsorship. The sponsorship goal is $66.90. Truth came back with another $5, which makes it $48. Shout out to Truth for the $5 super cap. Truth say, y'all notice how a lot of women be besties with, no, my bad, damn. That's right, man. I be on straight sites. Type in Ebony, and sometimes they throw a trans gentleman thumbnail in the mix. Wow. On a straight site. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro.
It's definitely an agenda. What'd you say, Prime?
I say you can't get away from it. What disturbs me even more is how common. It's always been very common. So like even like when I was a kid and I would look up like the 3D or anime stuff.
Yeah.
It was always the chicks always got dicks. Always. And it needs to confuse me. I really like this shit. Like
And I would argue that that type of material is kid friendly. Like they make it cartoonish, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I was younger, I had got possession of like those cartoon corn little magazines. They was like small, and they had Fred Sanford, not Fred Sanford, but Fred Flintstone. They had what's it called? The rabbit. What was the rabbit? Yeah, Bugs Bunny. They had Bugs Bunny.
They got her too. Lola Bunny.
Yeah, Lola, bro. I'm telling you, like, so
Yeah,
now they
everybody
got
understand
what is
Lola
it
Bunny.
called? A hentai? That's what you're talking about, right? Hentai and all that shit.
Hentai.
Yeah, actually, I'm talking about all of it, bro. Not even just hentai, even like basic regular tune stuff, bro. Back in the
Yeah.
all of them got that, man. It's crazy.
Joy, did you want to add anything, Joy?
No, I don't.
Joy say no, because I don't watch that. I don't watch that heathen stuff that y'all be
Actually, I
watching.
think it is more common than we think. It is. It gotta be more common than we think. Then.
Yeah, come on. Everybody at some point of their life watched porn before. Come on, everybody.
I ain't gonna let y'all put that on my sister Joy. I ain't gonna let y'all do that.
Cap-tivity.
Okay.
I watched a little bit of Lady Chatterley.
Right.
This one here for the thug.
Okay, so let's keep it going. Here we go. Great conversation.
I'm
Great
shocked
conversation.
you know about that hentai, boy. I'm shocked you know about that. Okay.
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm shocked you know about that shit.
Man, listen, I'm a freak. What's that wrong with you?
Man, Freezy be out there, boy. Freezy be
Man,
out there in the streets.
listen. I changed my life, but listen, I don't come from. Listen, I was a savage. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. But let's keep going.
I didn't know what was going on outside of Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Right.
I have a clue.
Right.
About my 4 blocks from 38th Street to Sherman Park. That's all I knew.
Yeah.
But I have a question for both of y'all because coming from y'all generation and y'all came up with your princes and the the
androgynous,
jokes, the androgynous
I didn't know what that was. I just thought
but
he
what
was.
made that masculine?
Y'all know what androgyny is, right? Y'all know what that is, right?
Yes.
I believe I'm an androgynous woman myself.
Oh, okay. So you know what that? Okay, so I think if I'm correct, you guys could correct me if I'm wrong. I think androgyny just means having the appearance of you could have an appearance. You could go for masculine and feminine at the same time. The way you dress. I don't think it has anything really to do with your sexuality, but I think it's just your appearance, right?
It means indistinct. You cannot make a distinction between. So you
Right.
can be androgynous race, androgynous as far as gender,
Right.
androgynous. It just means you cannot distinguish between.
Thank you for that Harvard definition, Corbett. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Let's keep going.
And now, not masculine.
I thought that cameo. I thought that's what they wore.
Yeah.
You know?
No, that's a fact. But I think it was a different context too.
Rick James, I thought.
Yeah, because that was in the context of entertainment, right? It's showmanship, right? So whereas we never saw anyone like that in real life, right? We only saw people on TV that looked like that. Nobody, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so funny because my gaydar was so messed up because I wasn't exposed to it. I
remember when we went to Atlanta.
Right. I never seen a overly, explicit gay
but
person.
It was exposure, but it wasn't necessarily a difference.
But think about this. Again, where does the agenda come from? Because we're talking about Prince. We're talking about Michael Jackson.
Right.
We're talking about Cameo. We're talking about Rick James had beads and braids.
That's right.
Extensions.
I mean, that street songs, he had on red leather boots on the album.
I portrayed Rick James in a lip sync battle.
Yeah.
Those heels hurt. I can't wait. You're different if you can survive. You can do a show in those.
That's facts.
Right.
Prince used to wear heels and would take your woman.
So what they're going into, Tank is saying, listen, androgyny, the hint of homosexuality, it's always been in black culture. With Cameo, Prince, right? Just to name a few. He's saying that the way they used to dress it was always edgy, and it was back then it was considered cool, right? It wasn't considered gay, it was considered cool back then, but now we want to say it's gay. Tank is he's defending the gay lifestyle on both angles, from both angles, saying that just because somebody might dress like that, because they're going into androgyny, right? Just because somebody might dress like that doesn't mean they're gay. So I think what Tank is saying is that people are overly labeling people unjustly homosexual when they're just dressed a certain way. But he was saying people didn't have that same criticism back then when they seen Prince or what he said, I think he said Rick James, or he said Cameo. What do you guys agree with that?
Yeah,
I kind of agree with that too.
I wasn't alive back then, so I don't know. I've always thought that there was a lot of people against the way that Prince and Michael Jackson dressed, honestly. But
listen,
that was just my idea.
I thought Prince was gay.
Can you pull up that music video 2 Occasions by the D-League?
Okay. On 2 occasions.
Whenever you have time. Yep.
Okay.
I thought Prince was a little bit fruity, to be honest.
Really?
He had an episode. I mean, he was getting jumped on by a bunch of men with his cheeks out. How much fruity does that? You know what I mean? That's fruity as hell.
Oh, okay. I ain't never seen that, but yeah, that would be fruity.
Well, here's my thing, right? And people are not
gonna like Fruity.
Like he was wearing heels and blouses and stuff. I'm like, nah.
Here's my thing. People aren't gonna like Freezy after this, right? But even Michael Jackson, like, let's just be honest. Like, Michael Jackson really wanted to be Elizabeth Taylor so bad and Diana Ross. Like, we didn't really look at it like that back then because we idolized Mike so much. You know, we wanted to dance like Mike. We wanted to wear that jacket, Michael Jackson jacket. But when I got older and I seen pictures of Mike, you know, after he got older as well, I remember seeing Mike at an award show. I want to say it was the American Music Awards or the Grammys, and Mike had some red lipstick on, and he had a sew-in. It was like stringy hair. Like it's like the same sew-in you would see a woman wear, and he had some heels on. But nobody said Mike was gay. Nobody was saying Mike was, you know, even bisexual. Even Prince. Let's just be honest. If we seen your average dude, if we seen a dude, just an average dude in public acting the way Prince act, we wouldn't hesitate calling, you know, putting that gay connotation on them. But for some reason, Prince got a pass.
Yeah,
but
Mike had the pedal on him though. He had that P word on him from Macaulay Culkin.
Right, but I'm just saying, that came later. But what I'm saying is, I think that Tank is making a good point because nobody was actually accusing these guys or insinuating that these guys was gay. They would, you know, because people love their music, and I think it had a lot to do with this too, right? Like, look at how Joy, and I ain't picking on you, Joy, but look at how Joy responded. She's like, "What, really? You thought Prince was gay?" Right? A lot of people thought like that. Even me. Like, I had this argument with my cousin, or back and forth. My cousin was like, "Prince is not gay. Prince got all the women. Prince got all." He got mad because I was saying, "I don't know, cause now that I'm older, I would not give a regular dude in public the same pass that I used to give Prince. I just would not." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we give people passes that we like though, right? Like, for example.
Not only that, Cornbread, when we listen to their music, especially black men, when you know you like their music, right?
Yeah, no, not especially black men. No.
Listen, when black men, when a black man know they listen to Prince and they love Prince, you're not going to say you listen to a gay dude. You ain't gonna say that.
For sure.
But we used to love Prince music.
But that's for everybody, man. Like people give passes for people they like. Like for example, R. Kelly, right? When all those allegations came up first, people like, nah, R. Kelly didn't do those things. R. Kelly didn't do those things when they first came out because he was on top and people loved him. Now we can say, yeah, he's trifling and all this, but you know what I mean, he's out of favor. But back in his heyday, nah, man, people weren't trying to hear that.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Tank is actually saying something different than what we're saying. Tank is saying he don't think those guys was gay. I'm saying I think those guys did desire the same sex as well. But a lot of men and women that like these men did not want to say that these people was gay because it would have been disappointing. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying a lot of people didn't want to admit or say that, insinuate that, because it would have been disappointing because they really were fans of these people's music.
I agree.
Yeah. But let's not forget, Quincy Jones came out his book. Quincy Jones said a lot of shit in his book. I don't know if y'all remember that. Y'all need to read Quincy Jones' book.
But the thing about it is, apparently, thanks to Ray J, like half of Hollywood has been gotten their cheeks snatched, right? So I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I have to look at Tank with a side eye because he was a part of Hollywood at one point. So I mean, this is just him trying to say, nah, I ain't do anything gay. You're trying to coping mechanism. There you go, coping mechanism.
Nah, Tank get the side eye from when he said that it's not gay if you tried it.
He said,
I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah. He's saying if you suck dick a couple of times and you didn't like it, you found out that you didn't like it, that don't mean you gay.
Man, you can't get that. You can't get that dick off your lips for the rest of your life, even after that. No Cap-tivity. So I mean, look, man, look. Luther Vandross, we all know how Luther Vandross got down, right? But
That
nobody
motherfucker.
said shit.
I'm sorry, people.
Because that Luther Vandross is a bad man, right? We all knew how he got down, but his songs was on point, so we all ignored it, right? Because Luther Vandross was actually,
That's a good
and I
point.
can't even say the word because I love this song. I can't even say that word. Right, the greatest R&B singer of all time.
Tell me you love me. Sing it, Joy. You know that song.
I do know it, but I ain't finna sing it. You ain't gonna catch me on the side. You gotta let me tune up for all that.
Okay, I got you.
Right, Luther and R. Kelly. Why? Two greatest of all times. On some bullshit.
Yeah, that's true. Let me fulfill my sister's request. I'm gonna wait till she come back to the camera. I'm gonna wait till she get here. Okay, here we go.
When I talked to Babyface, he was like, it was called being breed in Minneapolis. That was the term for dressing and looking like that.
What does that mean, being breed?
Anybody heard that terminology for being breed?
No, I haven't.
I never heard that before in my life. Shout out to Game Wise DJ in the building. What's up, Game Wise? You hear me, Game? I don't think he hear me. Now, I've never heard of the term breed before, but let's keep going.
That look, that androgynous look.
Okay.
The hair, the shirts,
Yeah.
the tights.
What was the
called-
purpose
called
of
being-
that?
That was the look.
That was the look.
That meant you were in.
Okay.
It didn't mean you
Right.
were gay. It
Right.
meant you were in.
Right.
Oh, you breed. Yeah, you one of us. You're a star. You're a whatever that is.
Yeah.
So he's saying your breed means you was a star. Okay, Kwafi is saying breeded is a white boy gay term. So I don't know. But Tank is saying if they're saying you breed, you was a star. But think about that word breed though. That mean that they bred your ass to dress a certain way. I'm just thinking about that, bro. Breed. That shit deep. If you breed, like if you dress like that, that means you breed. You know what I'm saying? You come of a certain breed, I guess. I guess that's what Babyface was saying. Babyface might be a little sweet too. Oh no, he talk like I don't know, man. I like Babyface music. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't be wanting to say them guys like that, dog.
Yeah, but I mean, he's trifling for screwing over TLC though.
Yeah, Babyface gay as hell, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just playing.
He may got a little shook in his Tank Freezy.
Man, Babyface was he might go down in history as the biggest whiner ever. Okay.
You know I'm sitting here listening to you laughing. I'm here.
What?
Let's get to this dude said they leche. Sweetness.
Why do you call him the biggest whiner ever?
Sis, while you here, you want me to play a little bit of that video?
Yeah, the beginning when as soon as he start his little verse.
Okay.
Yeah, play that part.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull
Nothing
it
new
off.
under the sun. Nothing new under the sun.
And stuff.
Freeze.
Game wide, you hear me now, Game wide?
Yeah, what's good, man?
Just chilling, man. Good to see you in the building, bro. Good to see you in the building.
Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let me play this video right quick. Here we go.
Freezy, who's better, Babyface or Key Sweat?
I think I like Babyface better, but Key Sweat was better in the hood. The hood like the Key Sweat more.
I like Key Sweat better than Babyface.
Yeah, because you a hood nigga, dog.
Hey, that's all right with me. Shit. Key Sweat ain't gay.
English and stuff, and they're not gay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I think that there's fluidity in how people express themselves. Like to me, you can't put that in the box. And to y'all point when y'all was talking about Prince and stuff like that. You need something? Okay, do your thing. To the point when y'all was talking about Prince, I don't know what it was, but I ain't even gonna hold y'all though. Prince still had a sex appeal that I thought was attractive, and I'm not typically I like dudes that's rough around the edges, you know what I'm saying? But Prince was a pretty type dude that I still thought had some level of attraction, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's why I think that's why some of them guys were still accepted to a degree, right? Because I ain't even gonna hold you. Look like Prince could still pull them. You know what I'm saying? Prince looked like he could still pull them, you know? But then when he had them booty cheeks out, you know what I'm saying? And he just, you know, all that sometimes it'll throw me off, but generally
What he said, sis?
You know, when he be making them little noises and he be like, you know, all that shit like that. You know? But
bro, man, you
still,
you ruined the 80s for me, Freezy. You and Just Jay ruined the 80s.
Hey, Just Jay green for that.
No, but she right though. Think about them little sounds.
Yeah, he used to do that, and
You gotta watch that MTV performance. You gotta watch that MTV performance when they was piling on top of him and he was screaming, he was moaning. That shit was crazy.
I'm good. Y'all ruined the 80s for me now, man, because I love 80s music, man.
No, listen, 80s is still hot. Shit, I was rocking that video the other day and I never paid attention. And then when I saw him with that mustache and he had that little hair, I was like, what the fuck? See, but that's the thing. It wasn't even a thought to me back in the day. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, it just wasn't really processed like that. So I don't know
When we
if
were
it was
kids.
just a fashion trend thing. Because remember, even with the rockers and stuff like that, they wore jeans as tight as you could wear them. You know what I'm saying? Like, them poor nuts was starving for oxygen. And then like with the group I mentioned, Cameo, remember they used to wear a lot of tight leather and stuff like that, you know. So a lot of these dudes, some of them did seem pretty androgynous and stuff like that. But what we consider gay, a lot of them look fruity as hell, you know what I'm saying? But that shit was still popping. So I don't know. True. What's the
Well, I
other
mean,
ones?
you were too young
All of
to
them.
know
All of
though.
them.
But not only
Yeah,
that,
we're too
Right.
young. We were kids like that.
a
We were
lot of
kids.
But
men.
we still knew it was a little different, but a lot of people still, the adults and stuff, that shit was still in though, with the adults. Because my aunties and stuff, they used to play
Yeah.
records and shit and play cards and spades and shit. Like all that shit was popping.
But not only that, that goes to show a lot of women influence how men I guess how they dressed, and because here it is, right? Men thought that Prince was cool because the women loved Prince. The women wasn't saying Prince. The women wanted to fuck Prince. They wanted to have sex with Prince. So we thought Prince was like, this nigga was a pimp. You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of men was like, damn, Prince cool as hell because Prince had all the women. Some, you know what I'm saying? Like at the concerts and everything.
Nah, that just proved that women were gay.
No, but they liked it, Prince. They really wanted Prince. They liked it him.
But I mean, all that proves is just that, like, because for example, right? I've said this time and time again, and I've always gotten flack for this. Black men find their masculinity or their manhood through women, right? That's how
for
we
both parties.
identify a masculine man. It's through women. So if women like this, if women like this, you know, it's gonna be the cool thing. If no matter what the dude look like, if he can get a lot of women interested, he's gonna be considered an alpha male. Bottom line.
But what does that what does
That's
that
for
say?
anybody. How is that race exclusive though? That is for anybody, and that is for women as well. Just like when these dudes sit up here with all these talking points about hoes and everything else, the opposite sex
No.
sets the trend for what is considered attractive. That happens on men and women's side. If women are saying, "Hey, this is popular. This is what we like," men are gonna somewhat to a degree mold themselves. And if men are saying, "Hey, this is what we like," generally speaking, women are gonna mold themselves to that. That is not race specific. That's not gender
Yes, it is
specific.
because I'm gonna
That's
say this
how
again.
attraction go. Okay,
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
let y'all windmill because I see what we're doing here. You got it.
all I'm gonna say is this: when if a guy can pull a lot of women in the black community, he is considered an alpha male. Bottom line, and that's just not what I can say here. In
How is that
in
race
Asia, is
specific? You gotta stop. That so white
because in
men don't
Asia
think that.
it's different. It's different. It's not. You're not
A lot of
considered alpha
Asians
male
are
by
perceived
how
as
many
weak as fuck,
Chinese
so we're
women
not
you
even
can be
gonna
pulling.
go there with that. So you trying
I'm
to tell
sorry,
me
that's not race
with all them
specific,
Korean
yo. It's
movies,
not.
that I love to watch, you trying to tell me that them men don't be crying because they ain't tall and they ain't this, and
No,
then the popular
no.
dude, he be.
I'm not saying. We're
So that's
going
all
to
I'm speaking
extremes. We're going
to.
to extremes.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead. Y'all be doing too much windmilling. It's
Because
that's typical.
I'm not saying
That's just
saying
attraction.
that. All right. Well, we can just move forward then. If we could just move forward then.
Is that not specific to men and women being attracted to one another? Do the opposite sex not
No,
need to be set precedence
I'm
for
not
what we
saying
consider
that.
attractive?
I am not saying it's not normal to be attracted to the opposite sex. I'm not saying anything remotely close to that.
That
What
wasn't what
I
I
am
said, but okay, go
saying
ahead.
is, again, whoever can pull the most chicks is considered the alpha male, the best of all males. In other
Is that
societies,
not in
it
any
doesn't work that
race?
way. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that
That's not
it's
even true.
abnormal to be wanted by
Nah,
by
bruh.
women in
Y'all
a
gotta
heterosexual
stop.
relationship.
So I'm
I'm
gonna
not
let you
saying
know
that at all.
firsthand that I've seen growing up, bro. The chick pulling thing ain't gonna make you damn number one at all. It just means that dude's is gonna use you for the hoes. You're gonna be used for the
Cap.
car. You're gonna be used for the hoes, bro. No, that is 100% real life. If you depend, like, especially if on some like hood shit, if you can't do nothing, if you can't fight, if you can't shoot, and you know what I'm saying, that's all they're gonna use you for. And you don't get top. You know what I'm saying? You're not head in charge for that.
Well,
and I can say that because I lived it.
Whoever is pulling the most, whoever pulling the most girls in most urban areas is going to be considered the alpha male.
That is anywhere.
That's
Just
not
like where I'm
true.
at.
You get
like where I'm
used.
at,
You get
like where I'm
used
at.
for the
Listen,
hoes.
listen, y'all gotta stop. Just like where I'm at, the buff cowboys be pulling them too. Anywhere we go, that is just a male thing. The one that's pulling them the most is the most top. That's not specific to y'all. Gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Everything ain't specific to y'all. Gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $2 super cap, which brings Truth to $50. Truth say Prince will clap your bitch and wear her heels too.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Truth, for helping us keep the lights on. Truth at $50 now. The sponsorship goal is $66.90. That's held by Kwafi. He's on the sponsorship banner right now. To be co-sponsor, it has to be $66.90 or more. Anybody else want to say something before we continue playing the video, react into the video?
Hey, Freezy, I was just trying to, let Hot Sauce know, like he's saying, nah, I always say this, Freezy, and I'm gonna keep saying this, and then I'm gonna keep saying this shit on the tube, and motherfuckers gonna catch on. Sexual attraction has no face, status, time, fashion, or dollar amount attached to it.
Yeah. Oh, you agree with that, don't you, Cornbread?
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that. Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Shout out to the 58 people that hit the like button. I wish $3 million that you received. $3 million. Shout out to the 58 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, join the $3 million net worth people. Okay.
I ain't even gonna hold your freezer before you move on. You be sounding like Peter Popoff to me when you do that. Okay, I'm gonna go back on.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it.
You sound like those church niggas. Be like, let me pray for you. Hit the button. I'll pray for you.
Hey man,
exactly. You ever seen Peter Popoff hot sauce? When you get a chance, Google Peter Popoff. But anyway, y'all got it.
You never know, to receive, you gotta give. And all I'm asking for is a like right now.
That's true. That is true. To receive, you gotta give. That is very true.
Yeah, and shout out to the people that give a little extra, the people that gave cash caps as super caps. We gonna come up with something else for y'all. Y'all might be billionaires by this bit here.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my day one in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky Marie's channel, man. Always good to see my sister. Damn. Lucky, you would be good to get in on this conversation as well, Shout out. That's if you're not busy. I know how it is, look, but let's keep going. Is Tank gay or not?
So you're different.
We celebrated that.
Yeah.
We owned it.
Yeah.
It wasn't an attack or an assassination on anything.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's where some of our heroes came from.
Yeah.
So where does this agenda come from? I've never seen
Tank doesn't believe there's an agenda. Tank saying where's an agenda? He said we've been had the Princes and the Rick James and the cameos. We've been had these people. Where's the agenda? Where did the agenda come from? That's what Tank is saying. Are you guys agreeing with Tank? Anybody agree with Tank? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Yeah, nah. Hold on, Tank saying that there isn't an agenda.
Tank saying, where is the agenda when we've been had these artists and these men pushing the envelope, dressing a certain way, like Prince, Rick James, right? But now we want to say it's a gay agenda.
Well,
I'm going to say that the agenda has always been and is going to keep going.
Okay.
Back then they just did what they did and they didn't involve kids. Nowadays, all this pushing shit on kids and teachers sitting there trying to. Nobody's talking to you. I'm just inserting my opinion. I thought you were done. Anyway, this whole pushing stuff on children and involving children is new. Back then, people did what they did and they didn't involve children. Now we got teachers telling parents, "Hey, I'm gonna refer to your child as whatever they want to be referred to, regardless of what the fuck you say." All that shit is new. That's some new.
That's a great point.
Yeah, I agree.
No
I agree with her.
captivity.
Go ahead, Cornbread.
Like the agenda. Yeah, I agree with Just Shay. The agenda wasn't it wasn't back then. It's now, right? Like she said, literature designed for alternative lifestyle literature designed for 5-year-olds. Alternative literature for children who haven't even reached puberty. Sexualized literature that's designed for adolescent children. That is the agenda. Just like that black dude came in there, he was asking, "Why are you teaching this to 5-year-olds?" At the hearing, right? Where he was asking, why are schools doing that? Why are you teaching that to 5-year-olds?
Now that's a good point, man. Shout out to the 59th person and the 60th person that just hit the like button too. Joy, what do you think? Do you kind of agree with Tank? Or do you think Tank is saying he don't believe there's an agenda because black men in entertainment have been dressing edgy for a long time? You know, Prince, Rick James, black people. He's saying black people wasn't hollering that agenda stuff back then, but now they are. He said, "Where's the agenda? We've been dressing like this."
Well, it's going way further beyond dressing, but there is definitely something going on. You know, with all the TV shows, you can't watch nothing without it having some type of a gay scene in there. It can pop out of nowhere. You know, it don't have nothing to do with the storyline. They just make it part of the storyline. You know, it's something going on.
Listen, Joy, I don't know if y'all seen this movie before, but I was watching this movie with my wife. What's the guy's name that was on the 5 Heartbeats? He was Robert Townsend's brother. He had sex with Robert Townsend's wife. Damn.
Preacher
Leon.
Boy?
I think his name is Leon in real life. I think his name is Leon something.
Mhm.
But he was in a movie. I want to say it's a movie, and halfway through the movie he was in the shower taking a shower, and out of the blue another man came in the shower and he started making out with the dude. It was Leon, y'all.
Are you serious?
Yes. And I was like, 5 Heartbeats, Leon, no.
No captivity.
Right?
You
and
got to
then do y'all remember the scene where The Wire? Remember the thug dude, Omar?
Yeah.
Y'all remember when he kissed the other dude?
Yeah.
I was like, why did they put this in? Why they put this stuff in there? I just don't understand that. I just did get it, you know.
Because they didn't open the door to everybody. They said if they had to open the door to black people, they said we're gonna let everybody in at one time, so we ain't gotta keep opening and closing. So that it's just part of everything now. It's crazy. I told my husband they trying to get rid of men like him. They don't want strong male appearances out here no more.
That's a whole nother conversation. Go
It
ahead,
is.
Joy.
No, I'm good with that because that is a whole nother conversation. We don't need to rant. Go ahead with
No, because but that's a great point you just made. Do you think if there is an agenda, that's part of it to exterminate?
Yes, indeed.
The real black men, the real black man?
Not just real black men, just strong men, period.
Strong men in general.
Matter the race. They don't want y'all out here. Y'all gonna cause a problem.
That was an excellent. That was excellent commentary.
When it's time for the get down, they need as less of y'all as possible. That's why they got all these fruity patooties out here, because they know they're gonna be able to handle them. But men like my husband, you Freezy, and just the idea of strong men. No, like I said, no matter the race, they trying to weed y'all out. It's crazy. I don't like it. I have girls. What am I? What? Honey, if my daughter come home with some flimsy man, I'm gonna be so mad and I'm gonna cuss out so bad.
You know what? This is good. So let's just hypothetically, if that happened, how would you react? I know you say you cuss out, but would you do it in front of him too? Or?
Oh yes, immediately.
No Cap-tivity.
Who we cussing out? I missed that. Who we cussing it out? Who we cussing out? I missed
we cussing out the flim flam. The flim flam that may come out the door. The fruity patootie, the less than.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Joy said,
I don't know. I have to tread carefully with some of them because they like to fight you. See, that's one thing I learned about them, right? They'll be like, I stand with your sister, and then they'll be ready to drag you by your edges. But go ahead.
Well,
now this was. Go ahead, Joy.
I calls the police, so we ain't gonna even worry about that. They better not put their hands on me, but I'm gonna let you know up front how I feel about all of it. No, you can't walk up in here and you have ass. Sorry to curse, but yeah, we ain't running that up in here.
So you don't think you would be accused of being insensitive by by people, Joy?
I don't care about somebody thinking I'm insensitive. Let me tell you something. This world has got too soft for me. It's too soft. It's too soft. I don't care about nobody thinking I'm insensitive. I'm gonna leave it real and raw, and we ain't playing no games around here.
You know what? And that's very interesting because I'm gonna be honest with you. I usually hear men responding like that. I don't really usually hear women responding like that.
I have been known to have a more male dominant mind, but I am a very feminine woman. Even though I call myself androgynous, I'm a very feminine, submissive woman. But I am a true speaker and a reality. I'm just, I walk in reality. I don't play no games. It is what it is with me.
As long as you feminine to your husband, ain't that right?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm feminine to all men. That's my place in the world. I'm feminine to all men.
Yeah, I was just joking.
Well, that's the thing. I think people just have a crazy idea of what they think feminine is anyway, and a lot of it is superficial. But to her point, right? I find it interesting because actually, Freezy, I usually stay on your porch. I went over and I went on Hamp panel yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And I was trying to say it in a nice way, right? Because some young man was talking and stuff, and it was about rejection and all this kind of other stuff. And I was trying to be empathetic, but in my mind, I was like, at the end of the day, a lot of people just done got fucking soft as fuck. I actually found an article that I was gonna send you because I'm trying to figure out what is contributing to this softness. I think there is lower levels of testosterone, and it's a lot of different factors. And it ain't just about men, because it seems like a lot of the roles are reversing, and I think a lot of it is societal. It's just a lot that's going along with this, right? But somebody asked me, what would I tell my son? as far as him getting rejected by a chick, right? Because they was talking about how nowadays they don't even like putting going out, pretty much going outside. Because once they get rejected, they ready to just tap out and just cry in the car and all this stuff. They didn't say that, but that's what I'm saying, right? And I say, well, what I would tell my son, I can't say on this panel. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, we don't give a fuck. If she ain't biting, let's go to the next one. That ain't stopping shit. You know what I'm saying? I just have a whole different mindset with how I deal with stuff. I'm not gonna sit there and coddle my child because he got rejected by one chick. Fuck her. Let's move on. What the fuck? Like the way I talk to my child is way different. Like, dude, was you coming off corny? Okay, well, what you said to her ex-wife? I chop it up with my child. You know what I'm saying? But I do think in general, right, to her point, what we consider the typical man. Yeah, the typical man isn't liked. And that's what I was saying on that panel as well. I say there are differences to me that ought to be appreciated, not demonized. Because Hamp used an example of his son falling down the stairs, right? And I was laughing because he was saying that his wife would pick up the baby and be like, oh my God, whatever. And I'm laughing because, sometimes a woman damn near throw herself down the stairs trying to get to her child. Some of us just like that, generally speaking, right? But he say when the baby with the mama, if he fall, he be ready to cry. But when he with him, or if he see him, the baby automatically look at him. You know what I'm saying? To try to check in, like, hey, And it's true, right? Those are the differences. Because if we think about kids in general, right? A lot of times when they cry, they don't even know what the hell happened. I cry when they fall, they don't even know what the hell happened. They look at you for a signal. But then if I'm like, oh my God, baby, no, and then they'll start hollering. But if I just be like, oh, you fell, get up. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different response. So I do think what we view as the typical male is definitely changing. Like it's definitely changing. And a lot of what I view as a man just being a man, a lot of that is being viewed as toxicity. I do think some things are problematic and toxic, but everything that a man is ain't fucking toxic. And people just jumping out the window with their dumb shit.
Shout out to Just Jay. No Cap-tivity. And shout out to Joy. Yeah, it made great points. And salute to you, Joy.
Can I add something to what she was saying?
Go ahead, Prime.
Jay, you actually, you're right. I'm pretty sure you've noticed the research that throughout over time we are losing testosterone, and overall we're just becoming less and less what we originally are, even on a human perspective, not just men and women. But yeah, a lot of that has to do with conditioning, man. You try to condition your child as much as possible to be able to take losses in stride, man. It goes a long way instead of just coddling.
Agreed. And I talked about
that was it.
Grit hit different. But yeah, I'm going on mute.
Okay, let's continue.
Nothing, again, no disrespect to homosexuality.
Right.
I've never seen anything that made me say, "Oh wow, I want to be gay. I'm inspired to be gay." Because I saw that outfit.
Right.
Or because YSL made this shirt that I want to be gay so I can wear that shirt.
You want to be gay for the shirt?
No, I said that. I'm like, the clothes are not making people gay.
I've never seen a runway ad that was like, man, I want to be gay so I can do with it.
But
I remember seeing an interview with this rapper. I don't know if y'all remember this rapper called Ali Vegas. Ali Vegas was he was pretty popular back in the 106 and Park days. But he never really reached the heights of his potential. And the reason being, he said, was because what was behind the closed doors in the industry and what really was required for you to actually go through certain levels of success. He was saying that you had to play the game as far as letting the powers that be basically have sex with you. He came out and said that And he said the way he baited the ones that seemed as though they would go for it, they would first send the stylists at them. He said that's how the industry works. First, to see, you know, where your mind at, they'll send the stylist at you, you know, during this artist development. They'll send the stylist at you and they'll show you these different clothes that this young man wouldn't normally wear generally, in general, like, you know, on his own private time. But they would show him these clothes, or like a wardrobe that would be considered zesty. And if the young man actually says, yeah, okay, I'll wear it, just, you know, because, you know, and showing that he's playing ball, the stylist will report back to the top executives and say, yeah, we got one. Yeah, we got one that's going, you know, it seemed like this one might, you know, he might agree to do whatever y'all want him to do, you know, to reach a certain level of success. This is what Ali Vega said, how the industry works. So if we go back and rewind to what Tank just said, it actually contradicts what Tank is saying about, you know, wearing certain type of clothing on your body and stuff and wearing it for a long time. Ali Vega said that it does have some type of influence going down the road, not instantaneous, but it's almost like grooming. And what Ali Vega just said, a lot of these companies that promote more of a feminine dress or wardrobe to men nowadays, because I know y'all been looking at what's been going on. Let me show y'all what Tank, because I disagree with what Tank said.
YSL made this shirt that I want to be gay so I can wear that shirt.
You want to be gay for the shirt.
No, I said that.
Yeah.
I'm like, the clothes are not making people gay.
So she said the clothes aren't making people gay. Okay, to an extent, I'm gonna agree, clothes don't actually make you gay, right? But let's not pretend that there isn't a full-scale campaign to promote certain types of wardrobe to modern day men, right? We went through the era 10 years ago where a lot of these entertainers and these artists was wearing, remember they was wearing the skirts like Usher, P. Diddy, they was wearing skirts and dresses, Kanye West. Y'all don't remember that? Yes, Young Thug wore he wore a full out dress. Right?
Jeffrey.
There is more pink in the men section.
Speak on it.
Than in the women. I had to go look for a pink shirt, and I had to go to the men's section to get
really?
It. Yes, I did.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been wondering why there's so much pink.
Oh. Hey, Joy. What store that was? What clothing store that was?
Yo, why is there so much pink on this YouTube shit?
Look at the main store where everybody go, Walmart, baby. At Walmart.
Hey, I knew she was gonna say that. That's crazy.
But so what I'm saying is, I agree. I vehemently disagree with Tank when it comes to the dressing and the dress code and the type of effect it could have on a large conglomerate of people in general, right? It's not going to affect everybody the same way. But when you accept a more feminine appearance, it can translate into your behavior as well. Like, I know y'all seen this before. Like, even me, right? When I wear a suit, I got a hoodie on now. I wear a lot of hoodies and sweatsuits and sweatpants and stuff like that, right? And if me wearing Jordans and stuff, I'm gonna walk a certain way. But if I put on a suit, my attitude gonna be a little different. Like I'm gonna walk like I got a suit on. Like I'm not gonna have the same stride as I would if I had sweatpants on and a hoodie on. So that suit did have an effect on me. Right? That's why people say, that's why they have clubs and stuff and dress codes, because they don't, in certain clubs, upscale clubs, they know if they have too many people coming in these clubs dressing too down, the behavior will be different as well. You guys don't believe behavior goes along with dress code as well?
For sure. Every time I have seen a man in a dress or a skirt, they twirl just like I would.
Not they twirl.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to CMC in the building. What's going on, CMC? Great to see you
And
here.
I totally agree, Freezy. Totally agree. Listen, when I put my heels on, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that walk get a little sassier. I'm just saying.
Tell him again, Just Jay. I can't even wear heels, but I can remember when I did, baby. I used to
Yes,
strut.
honey, it's a little more bounce to the ounce. You feel me?
Yes. So that's a flat out lie. What Tank is saying, that a dress code or a certain type of dress or apparel doesn't have an effect on, somebody's behavior. Now, I'm not saying it's just going to automatically make somebody gay or, like the same sex. No, what I'm saying is that the way somebody dresses does affect somebody, the way somebody carries themselves. It does. I seen it all the time. I seen it time and time again. So that's why in the industry, a lot of these stylists and wardrobe specialists, they do come at the artist to see what they will go for. I remember seeing Tupac in the tub. Y'all remember this? Do y'all remember seeing Tupac in the tub and he was naked, but he had some gold stuff around his midsection, but he was pretty much naked in the tub. And I was like, damn, Tupac agreed to do that. Right? And so the point I'm trying to make is Tank don't know what the hell he talking about.
This for the thug.
Let me rewind this, man. This will let me know Tank on some other shit.
All that outfit.
Right.
Or cause gay. Cause I saw that outfit.
Right.
Or cause
Hey Mel, did I speak to you, Mel? How you doing, Mel? Great to see you, Mel.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mel in the building.
YSL made this shirt that I want to be gay so I can wear that shirt.
You want to be gay for the shirt?
No, I said that.
Yeah.
I'm like, the clothes are not making people gay.
I've never seen a runway ad.
That's not the point, though.
It was like, man, I want to be gay so I can do with it.
But
because listen, ultimately, you are what you are.
Yeah. Does that speak to being homophobic? If
it is, it's a phobia. It's and I understand the.
So, Tank is saying people aren't influenced to be a certain way, or people aren't influenced to lust after certain things. He's saying if you eventually start liking men, he's saying 100% of the time you was already like that. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I think that's one of the biggest tricks that they use in this gay agenda. I do. I think that's one, because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I was on the panel talking to some members of the alphabet community before. I think it was like a couple of years ago or something like that. But they was talking about kids that have been assaulted, right, in a certain type of way, sexual way, and because we know a lot of people that end up choosing the same sex or lusting after the same sex. A large demographic of these people actually experienced experienced that as a young in a young age. But these people in the LGBTQ community that I was having a discussion with on the panel, they told me if a child grows up being homosexual or bisexual, and it just so happened that they experienced being molested or something like that, from, like, let's just say from the same sex, they were saying that child was already gay. This is what these people were saying. They were saying the child was already gay. What happened was the person that did that to the child, all they did was bring it out of the child faster.
Oh my God.
That's what these people was trying to get me to believe. So it's almost like the same rhetoric that Tank is saying. Tank is saying, listen, if you like the same sex, you was already like that.
No, that's silly. That is so crazy. And I'm interjecting like this because
I want you to.
I've talked with people about this all the time. Just like the gentleman earlier today, he said that sexuality has no face, no nothing. So what happens is, if your first encounter sexually is with that of the same sex, and because sex is available, no matter the age in which you start having it, whether you're 8 or 18, it doesn't matter. Sex, it feels, you get an enjoyment. And so if the encounter is with the same sex and you enjoy it, you just continue on through life with that same feeling. That is all that is. It has nothing to do with something already being in them. We are all naturally bisexual. And that may, I don't want you to think of it like, because I know men like my husband, when I say that, he like, what are you talking about? Say that?
You said that we're all bisexual? Did I hear that right?
All bisexual. Yes. Because if you turn the light on, if you listen.
Go ahead and explain it, Joy. Go ahead and explain it.
If you turn the lights off, no matter if a man or a woman was to touch you, your body don't know. Your body is going to react regardless.
Sexuality is what you approve, what you prefer.
Listen, but did y'all hear what she said though?
This has
yes,
nothing
I heard
to
what she. Yes, I heard what she said.
Yeah.
And I know if a dick is going in my ass with the lights off.
I'm not talking about sticking no penis in nobody's butt. That is not what I am saying, darling. This is that you.
So we all get aroused by touch.
We all get aroused by touch.
But that don't mean that we're bisexual. I don't think.
What I'm saying is that our bodies will react no matter what, is what I'm saying.
I think that's what she was trying to say.
It's not
okay. But
okay,
let me ask you this. So I agree with you. It will react no matter what. But a woman touching me in the dark is going to have a much positive.
How are you going to know that it's a woman? You don't know who is in the room. Take away you knowing. That's not take away you knowing.
Okay. But I mean, it's not too hard to guess a woman touching you versus a man if you don't see them. It's not hard to guess.
What?
It's just no, it's not. Yeah.
I have seen.
Yeah, it's not hard.
It's not hard to guess that this is.
Well,
for example, if you turn off all the lights and you lined up 10 people and you just asked me to give a handshake to each of the 10 people, I guarantee you I will be able to name male, female, just by shaking their hand. It's not hard to tell.
Well, I beg to differ. We just gonna agree to disagree.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to on that one.
Okay. Men would say that because they can't see themselves being aroused by another man. But I'm telling you, you would.
I think this conversation
So hold on.
Wait, hold on, Cornbread. I think this conversation, like I anticipated it, right? This conversation it could get uncomfortable and it could get controversial. Now, we know that Joy, she don't mean no harm, right?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? This conversation is very good. Shout out to my dog, DJ Secret in the building. What's going on, Secret?
No Cap-tivity.
So like to Joy's point, let me ask y'all something. If it was just pitch dark, cause there's probably been some men that done got. There's listen, we know for a fact there have been men that done got before, right? Yeah. Like we see it, we've seen it all the time on these talk shows and everything, where there were guys that got total transformations, and if the light too dim, it'll be hard to tell if they're a woman or a man. I'm talking about these surgeries have gotten very professional, right?
But see, we're not talking. But we're not.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish. So,
goalposts.
What happens then if a guy gets swindled, but he goes home with one on a drunk night? He's just drunk to capacity, and he goes home, and he goes to the person's apartment, and as soon as they go to the person's apartment, the trans person, do their due diligence and make sure it's pitch dark in their home because that's their routine, right? I'm telling you, man, it's stories out there like that. And they go in the apartment or whatever, or in the house, and the first thing the trans person does is give the guy some fellatio. You don't think it's been a lot of guys that's done got tricked and they done got fellatio? Not even went all the way, but just done got fellatio.
Nope. Because a lot of them dudes know all that trick shit.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not. No. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying a lot of them don't know, but y'all don't think there's a percentage that didn't know?
No, absolutely.
But that's not the point.
But typically, them people tell folks what be going on. Some of them people be down for the ride and they be wanting that.
So listen. What Joy said was that if the lights are no transgender, no sex reassignment, nothing like that. We're saying that if a person comes to you and touches you in the dark, you'll be aroused, regardless of a man or woman, right? That's what's on the table. That's what's on the table.
To me, I think. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me go on mute.
So to me, I'm saying that if a man touches your arm or a woman touches your arm, right? So you're not going to get aroused by hopefully if you're a heterosexual man, if a man touches you in pitch dark, or your arm, my instinct is to square up. Not to.
But how you know it's a dude? That was the whole point.
That's what they're asking you, Cornbread. How you know it's a dude?
Because I'm saying you'll be able
to. He caressed your
arm.
How you know he caressed it?
We can feel the difference in the hands.
No,
we can
y'all
feel the
is full of
difference in the
shit.
structure.
Y'all full of shit right now.
Dead ass.
Y'all is full of shit.
I guarantee. No.
Y'all gotta be tell the truth, man.
If your hands are as soft as a woman's hands, you got problems.
Hold on.
If your hands are as soft as a woman's hands, you got problems.
Well, obviously, like Stevie said, a lot of folks out here looking way different. I know a lot of dudes nowadays, they got fragile ass hands. Okay, a lot of dudes ain't got hands like my daddy that's massive and big as fuck and got calluses. Most of these niggas hands are soft.
But not only that, Just Jay, I know some women with some rough hands.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, and then she rubbing her feet on the sheets, and all you hear is all
We're
that
moving the
scratching noise
goalposts.
because
We're moving the goalposts
them
like
feet,
But they're
them feet scratching up. But
small.
no, what I was
we are
gonna say though,
moving the
right quick though,
goalposts.
I think to Joy's point, right, that just speaks
The
to
wrist.
biology. That is simply biology. It has nothing to do with your preference or anything. What I got from what she was saying is that
Right.
your body responds to biology, and this is just for a quick point, right? This is why some people who deal with SA, man or woman, deal with a lot of shame. It's because their body responded, but they equated that to enjoyment, and those are two different things. I think that's what I got from it, I should say.
And thank you for elaborating that for me.
Yeah,
'Cause that's
absolutely, no problem, sis. I got you.
Okay, you
I'm
got a
sorry.
good
Girl, they
point
ready
with
to
that.
girl, they
With
ready
that
to
part,
swing. They about to.
you do.
I can't buy that. I can't buy that. I'm sorry. I just can't buy
But
most,
I can tell the difference. I can
most
feel the
men,
wrist.
when I talk to my
I can feel the
husband,
forearm.
like I'm crazy. So I get it. It's very hard for men to accept it.
because you're telling me I don't know if
I'm
a
not
man
accepting it.
touches my arm versus a woman. That's insane. Of course
Well,
you would know. That's
we, we
insane.
can we can test it and we'll see.
Yeah, we need to
Captivity.
that might be something that needs to be tested. That might need to be something to be tested for real.
Don't play with me.
Shout out to Anila in the building. Thank you for being here, Anila. And also shout out to my sister 907 Good Eats. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building.
Captivity.
Plus you're gonna feel her titty meat on you at some point.
No,
So
you ain't
come
feeling
on.
none of that. She's standing away from you.
What if
This
he
is
got? What if he got?
It's a
Hold on,
trans, bro.
What if?
It's a trans.
Wait, I just came back, y'all. My
It's an
signal cut out.
experiment. You not go. She not touching you. You not touching her. You not touching it. We don't know nothing. It's in the
Listen, let
box.
them women, girl. They
Nah.
have it. You heard what they
We
said.
have
They
a
know the
great
difference. Even
internal
in the
gator.
dark, they know the difference. They feel the spirit and the essence of the
But
man in the dark.
here's the thing.
Yeah, I do. I feel the spirit in there.
Shout out to Crown Life. Shout out to Crown Life, Mayor Don 6 Trey, Lisa Moore. Shout out to everybody coming through the door. But here's the thing though. The reason why this conversation is very important, right, is because it needs to as men, I understand how difficult this conversation is. Like, it's very uncomfortable to hear what Joy said. It's uncomfortable, right? Right? Like I'm not gay. I'm not bisexual. You know what I'm saying? I love coochie. Well, at this, now I love my wife coochie. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying. But what Joy is saying does it hold some truth, because how is the male and female anatomy in general? How is the male and female anatomy in general? Like you can wake up in the morning and your genital area can be on hard just because of the climate in the room, just because it's cold in the room, right? Does that mean you like the cold? No, that don't mean you're attracted to the cold. You know what I'm saying? It's just, so this is why these conversations are very important, because they will try to make you believe, because a man might have had a certain reaction to a touch or something. That means he likes whatever made him have that reaction, right? That's not true. That's not true. Men's biological makeup is a certain way, and men should start admitting that. That don't mean you like men.
Right. Maybe I should not have used the word
I think they got thrown off when you said all men are bisexual. Yeah.
Because I wasn't thinking.
That's crazy talk too.
But that was probably the wrong term. But yeah, it was definitely just how your body reacts, period.
Yeah.
Hey, Freezer, let me say this real quick to what she was saying though, because I'm listening, and I understand Freezer that a woman's body have different erogenous zones. I understand that a male body has different erogenous zones, because that's sexual anatomy, right? It's something I study and gonna keep studying for a long time. So my thing is, okay, I know every single man and woman, long as you have any type of sexual desire to the opposite sex, you enjoy uh, either having or watching or fantasizing about heterosexual sex. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you enjoy seeing the head, the stroking, the penetration, everything, and see you got see Freezer. I just like speaking game. I don't want to be putting those secrets out, but you got some man, you got some woman, and they'll low key just sit and watch. They'll watch, heterosexual sex between a man and a woman, and they can feel every arousal trigger, and every feeling with what they seeing. Like they not even in the room with these same people, but they body responding to everything that they doing, and that's arousing.
You done got hired for one of them jobs before?
Hey, freeze it. nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, freeze it. Hey, freeze it. Look, you know what I would make a service though? Hey, listen, I got my, kinks and fetishes for the ladies. Hey, if you want me to put a Pooh Shiesty mask on and be in all black and jump in your window and dive in that motherfucker, yeah, come hit me up and we can set that up. You know what I'm saying? But
wait a minute, is it an arm?
that's
Is it a strong arm? Is it a strong arm? Wait a minute, is it a strong arm, bro?
Strong arm.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. Hey, shout out Jay Prince. You know Jay Prince a dummy. He talked about that one time. He said, I guess some chick he used to date, she used to have him put on a mask and come through the window. People got their proclivities. You feel me?
Bust through that motherfucker. Break that motherfucker.
Right. So I mean, just to break down and just to disprove what Tank is saying, because that is also, in my humble opinion, a part of the, what they use in what I would call the gay agenda. This is what they try to say too, that, oh, you was already, that child was already gay. I'm telling you, I done heard people in that community say this multiple, right? So they try to push this, oh, it was already in you. You was already, and they make it seem like, they make it seem as though, no, you can't be influenced to lust after the same sex. Right? They make it seem like you can't be influenced to lust after the same sex. And
it goes all type of ways.
Well, the big question is,
Like,
can you be influenced? Wait, this is the big question.
Man.
Can you be influenced to lust after the same sex?
Yep, you can. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Game Wise said yes. Cornbread, what do you say?
No, you cannot.
Okay, Cornbread said no.
Hold on. Wait. Are we talking children or are we talking adults?
Both.
Children, yes. Adults, no.
Okay, what do you say, Joy? What do you say, Joy?
As far as I don't even think about sex when it comes to kids. I don't even go there. But with adults, I say no.
Okay. Well, when we were talking about kids, we was talking about unfortunate acts that might happen to kids, right? But you don't have to touch on it if you don't want to.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Prime, what do you think, Prime?
So this brings up the thing that I've been wondering about when I keep seeing like a gay mom and the daughter would be gay, or the sister and everybody gay. I'm like, is it genetic or is it environment? And I think that it's probably a little bit both. So yeah, I say that you can be influenced.
Okay, and what do you think, Just Jay? Can a person be influenced to desire or lust after the same sex? Are you there, Just Jay? I think she was having okay, there she go. Okay. Can a person be influenced to lust after the same sex, Just Jay? What do you think? Okay, I think we have some technical.
Pass in the wind.
Well, yeah, she had kind of she kind of dropped off. Well, she didn't drop off. She came back with another profile, but I'm gonna wait till she get it together.
Freezer, make sure she good, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she can spin that game, man. Make sure she's great, man. Please, man.
Just Jay, can you hear me? I think she's talking to somebody. I hear her lips. I see her lips moving in the back. She's talking to somebody. Okay, let's keep going.
Phobia because I grew up in it.
Yeah.
And I had to face it.
And especially being in the church.
Being in this business.
And I'm gonna point it right back in your fucking face again. Watch your fucking mouth.
Not just a sin.
Uh-oh. Are you okay, sis?
Yeah, I'm okay out here dealing with these ragged ass motherfuckers. But yeah. You know I'm out here doing my thug thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Put me on mute. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was on
No,
mute.
I was asking you, what do you think? What's your answer to the question? Do you think somebody can be influenced to lust after the same sex, or you think
y'all,
that's?
But check this out. Yes, to answer your question.
Okay.
The shit funny though, cause what we were talking about earlier, that motherfucker just called me Kunta Kinte. But anyway.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she about to get her ass mollywopped out here. But anyway, I think because of exposure, I think if you're in an environment long enough, you just may acclimate, right? Think about Lord of the Flies. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever seen the movie Lord of the Flies? You know, it is what it is. But I think it's possible. But again, what I'm talking about is possibly extreme. You know, like a bunch of people on the island and they ain't got nowhere to go. That type of stuff. You know.
Right. Okay. Here we go.
But the
so that's what I wanted to ask you. So you having this foundation of spirituality and this moral fabric, how have you become so tolerant of
not even tolerant?
I know that's not the right word, but
I just
accepting.
I started living life outside of that book.
Okay.
I started accepting the fact that one way is not the only way.
Right. Now, doing that, do you feel like you compromising your faith?
I was given a faith. But my calling is bigger than the structure of said religion.
Tank might well come on.
Right.
Up,
I serve the God of all things, not one thing.
So you're speaking to more spirituality as
100%.
Opposed to religion.
100%.
Okay.
And so what I learned on my walk and on my journey is that all humans were created different. All of us, we're all different. We all have a part and a role to play in all of this. And
that's real talk.
The two
that's
things
real talk
that
right
every human being requires is grace and love. Every human being deserves that.
So, Hot Sauce, I'm gonna let you go first. You said that's real talk. What he just said. He's saying that he doesn't live in a box no more, in the religion, in the box of religion anymore. He thinks broader than that. He feels like now he believes that God made everybody and for a purpose, and everybody different, even gay people, right? So obviously Tank thinks that gay people are here for a reason, and there's nothing wrong with being gay. So you're saying
he didn't say there's nothing wrong with being gay. But I mean, this is the first time he's telling you the truth, right? He says, I don't serve one God, I serve the God of all things, right? And the Bible says that there's the Most High and the God of this world. Choose ye who he shall serve. So he's telling you who he's serving, and he also said, God says, right? I made some for salvation, I make some for
There
destruction.
you go.
What he's saying right now is actually the only true thing he's saying all night, right? He's telling you how he's getting down. He's telling you what he was created for, right? God created good and evil. He created some things for destruction, and he created other things for everlasting life, right? He said he doesn't serve the God of the Bible. He just told you that, right?
Right, but
So
you're
this
saying,
is
but you're saying you agree with him, though.
Yeah, I agree
So,
with that.
so you agree with him about not serving the God of the Bible?
No. I'm agreeing that the Most High made him for destruction. I'm agreeing that he's
But
not.
I don't
gonna
think
love.
he's saying that though. That's not what Tank is saying.
But
Captivity.
He's saying, I believe him when he said
He don't know he's saying that.
No, but the point is what he's saying, like, I don't serve the God of the Bible. I believe him on that. When he said God made him for another purpose, I believe him on that. That's all I'm saying.
I think what he's saying that we learned religion all wrong growing up as kids, and now he knows.
That's your interpretation. But what he said was, I was given that. I was given that. That's what he said.
Right. So let me go back. Let's go back to what he said.
Oh,
to religion.
100%.
Okay.
And so what I learned on my walk, then the structure of said religion. Right? I serve the God of all things, not one thing.
You stop there. Stop there.
Hold on, let me go back some more because I ain't hold on.
One way is not the only way.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
I know that's not the right word, but
I just
accepting.
I started living life outside of that book.
Okay.
I started accepting the fact that one way is not the only way.
Right. Now, doing that, does that feel?
So he feels the way he lives and thinks now is right. He's saying he lives life outside of the Bible, and he feels like people that live. He feels like people that live only according to what the Bible says is living in a box.
Look, he said I live outside of the Bible. There's more than one way than the only way, and I serve the God of all things. What I'm saying to you, I'm not saying I'm agreeing to him. What I'm saying to you, this is him being honest. He's already telling you, I don't worship the Most High. Right? I don't follow the statutes, laws, and commandments. Right? That all coincides with I created some for righteousness, I created some for destruction. Right? These are my people. Israel is my portion, and then everybody else has their portion. This is all written in the scriptures.
Right.
And so what I'm saying to you is that when we're looking at what I'm saying is this: when we take off, let's try to save everybody and listen to what he's saying. Even though he doesn't follow the Bible prophesies and talks about these types of people. And from that perspective that I'm coming from, I'm saying he's telling the truth.
Okay, he's telling the truth. What's it called? Not
he's
purposely though.
Fine.
He's not telling the truth purposely. He's telling the truth by default, right? Because so I understand. I understand what you're saying, Cornbread. What I'm saying is the only difference between how you feel about what he's saying and how he feels is he's saying that he doesn't believe that people that live in that certain type of lifestyle is going to hell or going to eternal damnation. He feels like
but we
no, I just wanted to make that stipulation. That's all.
Yeah, no. I'm agreeing. He's saying, okay, for what I'm saying about the scriptures and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that
Yeah.
what he's saying is correct. When he's saying he's not worshiping the Most High, he's correct. When he's saying he's worshiping God of all things, he is correct. But now he thinks his way is the right way. Yes,
Right.
obviously, because we all think our way is the right way, right? I think the Israelite is the right way and the only way, right? We all think that. So that's neither here or there, in my opinion, right? Because if we didn't think it was the right way, we wouldn't do it, right? But my point is, from my point is this: if I'm sitting down with my son or my daughter, I would say, okay, look, and I'll pull out the scriptures to everything he's just saying, right? Because Israel, God is Israel's portion, right? And then there's other gods that have their portion. That's where I'm coming from.
Okay, I get you. I get what you're saying. But I think now we're on the same page with what Tank is saying, though, right? We're on the same page.
Yeah. He's telling the truth by default, and he does believe what he's saying is right. Yes, just like I believe what I'm saying is right? Because if we don't think it's right, we wouldn't do it. Everybody who follow religion thinks their religion is the right way, whether Islam, Krishna, Mormon, whatever, right? So yeah, I get that. Yeah, because
Does anybody else want to add to this portion of the conversation?
I think Harsas articulated that pretty well. At the end of the day, it's about what he believes, right? And again, I think this is just his way of trying to process whatever it is that, like, to me, it's just a journey of him trying to understand himself. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's why he correlated what he said. What did he say? God is in all things.
Yeah. He said God is over
I
all
think that's why
things,
he-
or I think he said over all things or something.
Yeah.
He said he served the God of all things.
Yeah.
He served the God of all
Thank
things.
you.
Okay, so to me, that was his way of articulating. He served the guy that want to, hop to it on that thing once or twice and decide that they don't like it, et cetera, et cetera. I think that's how that translates. Amen.
Okay. Let's see. Let's keep going.
Feel like you compromising your faith?
I was given a faith, but my calling is bigger than the structure of said religion. Right? I serve the God of all things, not one thing.
So you're speaking to more spirituality as
100%.
opposed to religion.
100%.
Okay.
And so what I learned on my walk and on my journey is that all humans were created different. All of us, we're all different. We all have a part and a role to play in all of this. And the two things that every human being requires is grace and love. Every human being deserves that. And once I got into that space, I started looking at people differently. I don't care who you sleep with.
Facts.
I don't care.
I'm the same way.
None of those things concern me.
I'm the same way.
How's your day today, man?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do for you? You need help with anything? Cool, man. Good to meet you, man. My name's
Right.
Tank, man.
In the black community, or in any community, should I say, if men are supposed to be leaders, if mothers are nurturers and first teachers of children, should they be concerned on who their brothers and sisters are sleeping with? Tank saying he's not concerned with who nobody is sleeping with.
I just think he means that he's accepting of, like, if you're in a heterosexual, homosexual, he doesn't care about that. I don't think he's talking about to the character of the person, right? He's just saying.
No, I wasn't talking about to the character of the person. I'm just saying just the act in general, just the act.
Well, it's different for different people. Because, like, for example, I don't care who you sleep with, Like, yeah, I don't care who you sleep with. It's not my business.
Anybody else? Anybody else want to? Okay. What about you, Game Wise? Do you want to chime in on that?
Yeah, shit. You know, I mean, everybody got their niche, and everybody, has their, like sexual preference or what they'll, prefer to be with or be aroused by, and want to, I chase that desire and chase that arousal of what makes them feels good, from the next person or the next or this sexual act or that physical act, because and the thing is, a lot of people, well, a lot of groups of people, even in like certain religions, they they don't view sex, like they don't even view sex the same, you know, in every religion, you know what I'm saying? Like things, like certain things that might be taboo over here, this community or that group, like that's they that like that's one of the that's their hierarchy. Like that's something that they praise day in and day out. Matter of fact, if you ain't doing this taboo act, you know what I'm saying, sexually, then we ain't gonna claim your ass. Like, so you got certain groups and communities that move like that, and that's what they sticking to, and they think that's right. You know what I'm saying? But I always told myself, I ain't gonna judge nobody. I ain't gonna like you know um pick at or just have that unnecessary ration on the next person's sexuality. You know what I'm saying? But god damn it, don't touch my cup, and don't drink or don't touch my food. Get your ass away from me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a straight heterosexual male, a man. You know what I'm saying? And I love women, and I love everything about women from the head to toe. From the voice. You know what I'm saying? From the way they face look when they make orgasm. Yeah, I love my women. You did what I'm saying? So that's what I'm sticking with, and you know what I'm saying. That's the type of motherfuckers I'll be around and be cool with. Other niggas who love women. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not. That's not to say that the homosexual man or other types of men ain't like fabulous or cool people. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, they the ones who know how to really like bring the vibes to the parties. Like that group there, they know how to party their ass off, and they know how to really express themselves, you know what I'm saying, to the max. And that's what's up. You see what I'm saying? But I just stick to my crowd and my lane, and I'm a preach this game in that way. You get what I'm saying? But that's how I feel about it.
Joy, what do you think about the notion? Because we've heard people say this before, like, I don't think people should be concerned about who other people sleeping with. When it comes to a community of people that actually care about where how this community looks, and and who's all in the community or what people are doing or whatever, do you think people let's just say in a community setting should be concerned or care about who other people are sleeping with?
No, unfortunately, we can't be worried about what other folks doing with their, own lives.
Okay, I think everybody will say that until, like what Joy said, until it happens, until they find out something about their own kids.
Yeah,
like
that's
their own
what.
Yeah. But why wouldn't we keep that same mentality? Like, let's just say your daughter or your son, not you specifically, Joe, but in general, why wouldn't somebody keep that same mentality if their daughter or son is of age, an adult, and say, listen, whoever you sleep with, that's on you. You out of my house, ain't got nothing to do with it. Why you think most people won't react like that?
Well, I mean, we as parents, feel our kids are an extension of us, and that we, you know, have that right to be able to possibly guide them in a way that, you know, we feel is a better way, you know. I can say to it is just, you know, we just feel like we have a license to do that with our kids.
Well,
but
I'm
not
gonna be honest with y'all. Like, I think that, I don't know. Like, I get the sentiment. When people say you shouldn't be concerned what goes on in somebody else's bedroom. I get that sentiment, right? But like, if we can be honest about this conversation, the reason why a lot of conservatives went so hard for Trump and they was fighting against a lot of liberal views is because they are concerned about what other people are doing in their bedrooms.
No, I disagree with that.
Well, hold on. Let me finish. They are concerned, not directly, right, but indirectly, right? Because the more you have people doing these acts in their bedrooms, that translates to also how they might vote. That translates to also how, you know, what kind of agendas they might have outside of the bedroom. That could translate to these big executives in the music industries or the entertainment industry on what they actually push as propaganda, right? But the core was what they were doing in the bedroom. So the point I'm trying to make is, I don't think it's just about paying attention to what people do in the bedroom. No, I think I think there are some people that understand that there was a certain there are certain results that might come from people that practice these type of things in the bedroom, or mentality that come with that, right?
Well, I mean, when people voted for Trump and against that is because the Dems were infringing on their on the rights. For example, you don't need parent signature for gender reassignment, right? That's taking the authority out of parents' hands, right? That directly affects their household, right? That
Yeah,
directly
but that's
affects
just
their
one
household.
thing. But also the conservatives was concerned about gender affirming surgeries. Also, the conservatives was concerned about
But yeah, they were concerned about it, but it was not but the key was without parental consent. Also they were
no, bro. Okay.
Yes.
Listen.
That's what come out of pushed.
This is what I'm saying. I've heard conservatives speak against what Barack Obama pushed when he was in office, bro.
About the marriage.
Yes, bro. So don't. I know you. Listen. Let's just have an honest conversation. There are a lot of
we are having an honest conversation, but when we were talking about the voting today in 2024 election, you can Google it right quickly. Why did families vote against Kamala Harris? And two things. Number one, she was absent on economy, and number two was the reaffirming gender surgery without parents' consent. You can Google it.
But I'm not saying that wasn't the case. I'm saying we would be wrong to exclude the LGBT agenda and all of that stuff. It was more than just that. It was trans participating in like trans women participating in female sports, right? We just got through looking at the report on, we just got through listening to Justice Ketanji Brown talking about
Ketanji Brown,
yes, talking about gender affirming surgery. Also Nancy, what is her name? Nancy Mace, Representative Nancy Mace, helped pass a bill to where trans people could not use opposite sex bathrooms or whatever. It's bigger. What I'm telling you is it's bigger than what you're saying. It's like it was. It was a lot of things centered. There was a lot of things surrounding the homosexual community, bro. And I think a lot of conservative people they are concerned with this stuff bleeding into their households. They are concerned with this stuff actually multiplying in society and society be looking different, right? They're concerned about this stuff in general.
I disagree. I disagree because
Okay.
American population today is the absolutely most tolerant that we have ever been.
I didn't say they were. What I'm
But,
telling you, I'm
but,
talking.
but you
Okay,
got,
okay, go
you
ahead.
got to let me finish. You got to let me finish, right?
Go ahead.
Most tolerant that
I thought I was trying to
it
talk,
has
but go ahead.
ever been in American society. So, but when we're talking about if we're worried about it was bleeding over, the reasons why is because they were taking away parents' right to manage their children. Same thing with education, right? Having LGBT sexualized content to preschoolers. That's another reason
Right,
why.
in books and stuff. You're actually making my point. You're actually what you're doing right now, you're actually making my point, bro. That's what you're doing.
My point is the reason why they are upset by that is because you're taking parents out of the equations, and parents are unhappy with that. Families don't want that. You're taking the parent out of the equation because we're saying that we're going to do these things whether parents like it or not. Your children can do these things and you don't need to know it whether or not.
Right, but
that was unacceptable.
But Cornbread, at the core of it, and you're next, SJ. At the core of it, they just believe it's wrong, right? A large part of conservatism, a large part of the right wing, they're Christian based.
Yes,
they're Christian
I
based.
understand that. Yes,
right.
no doubt
So
about
that's all I'm
that.
saying.
No
I'm
doubt
not
about that.
saying
Nobody-
I'm not
but
saying
what
your
I'm saying is
specifications
this.
aren't true. All right, I'm not saying your specifications aren't true. I'm just saying in general, bro. They speak
What I'm
against
saying
it.
is this. What I'm saying is this. If you didn't put those things on the table saying parents, if you still allow parents to be in control, we would have had a different looking election. Whether she would win or not, I don't know. But we would have a different looking election if she didn't have ran on you don't need parent consent and children belong to the state. If she didn't run on that, the election would look different.
She would have still lost
that's
by a
all I'm saying.
landslide. It don't matter because people were fed up. People just fed up with liberals. They just But go ahead, Just Jay. I'm gonna let Just Jay go. Go ahead, Just Jay.
Okay, so to the point of ambiguity, right? People do fear that, right? And so whenever I say, "Oh, why people worry about what's going on in people's bedrooms," on some level, I am minimizing, right? I am minimizing, but I think it's a personal thing because my mind just don't go that far, right? But to your point, Freezy, there's absolute validity in what you're saying, right? When we start talking about all this political stuff, and y'all know I'm not well versed in politics, right? But ultimately, right, at the core of it all, right, fundamentally, right, I do think it leans to your point. People believe that these things are wrong.
Right.
And even if they don't feel that these things are wrong, they are definitely concerned about the shame. What is it? I hate when people pull right next to you and it's a whole fucking parking lot. But anyway, there's a level of shame, right, that goes along with this stuff. And in society, these things are looked down upon, even though we are more tolerant than we was 50 years ago, right? And so I think that Hot Sauce is definitely validating your point. But from what I got from what Hot Sauce was saying was, if that wasn't an issue, they as far as the politics was concerned, they wouldn't give a shit. But it still, to me, leans to the point of people fear it bleeding into their households, right? Because y'all know sometimes when I talk shit, I'll say like, "Oh, Eazy-E didn't care nothing about AIDS until he got it," right? And it's no shade to him. I think that is just human nature. I think a lot of times, for a lot of things, some things are out of sight, out of mind for us, right? And we don't really have the mental bandwidth, especially in today's time, to be concerned with everything that goes on, right? Typically, we are concerned about the things that we're passionate about or the things that are close to our values, right? Our moral values, our moral compass, right? And then if we are affected by certain life events or certain things in our life, then we may become passionate about that thing because it affected us. And I think sometimes people like to shit on people. Oh, well, y'all weren't thinking about X, Y, Z. And I think that's just the nature of people. We don't tend to think about stuff until it's at our front door. That's all people. Some people try to use that shit like nobody cared until it happened to their kid. Right. That's fucking human nature because we have a lot of other shit to care about. And a lot of times we don't care about shit until it's at our front door. Am I saying it's right or wrong? No, I think that's just human nature. And I think we only have so much mental bandwidth, you know what I'm saying? But I do think that people are worried about it bleeding into their household, right? Just like you said, like, how many of y'all will be okay with this if it was your child, right? Boom, that's when the struggle gonna kick in. Cause yeah, I could say it don't matter what people do in their bedroom. Now, if my child was affected, I would have that same sentiment, but now there's a whole nother level of nuance that's gonna go along with that. Cause now I'm gonna worry about, okay, is my child gonna be accepted in society? Then I'm gonna be, and as a parent, as a mother, my mind might go down a whole rabbit hole. Damn, is people gonna be trying to beat my child up because he gay, or is he gonna be, so you're gonna have a whole level of nuance to it because now it's personalized, and I think that that's just normal.
So you guys both just proved my point.
Wait. To
hot sauce, you be windmilling with it. Ain't no need to windmill. Both of y'all saying the same thing. It's just a different nuance.
Right. That's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was trying to tell Cornbread. Like you actually, you're complimenting my point.
I'm not.
I wasn't even disagreeing with you. And furthermore, I wasn't even talking about whether conservatives would have voted for Kamala Harris or not. You interjected that into the conversation, right? I didn't even say anything about that, right? Whether or not they would have voted for Kamala Harris if she wouldn't have tried to push those things, what you said, those couple of things that you said, maybe you're right about that. I don't know, but that wasn't my point. My point was fundamentally conservatives speak against homosexual activity, right? They speak against it, and now I'm not saying that they're saying, I'm not saying conservatives are saying they shouldn't be doing doing those acts in the privacy of their own home. No, what I'm saying is, like, I'm gonna give you another example. There was a group of conservatives that actually tried to boycott Disney World because Disney World started being so loose with the homosexual content, as far as cartoons and stuff. They tried to boycott Disney World, and a lot of Disney World sales had went down because of that, right? It's just in general, just little, like, I'm not saying what you were saying was wrong. I wasn't even speaking on Kamala Harris. I was just saying, go ahead, Cornbread.
What I'm saying is this, right? Because let's go back to the genesis. I said that it's none of my business, right? What people do in their own home, and then you said everybody's like that, and towards your community, and then I'm saying, well, I mean, as long as it's not in my household, I don't really care. And my whole point is that they brought it to the household. If you just let people be people and don't bring it into my house, then I don't care. But once it's in my house, then yeah,
right,
then people are going to care about it. But because the point is that you're saying that people do care because they're worried about it bleeding into their homes, and I said I'm pushing back on that because the reason why they started to care is because the government started putting it in their homes because everybody was
true. It's not true.
So this
I just gave you a fact that it actually, one way they felt like it was bleeding into their homes is Disney World. Disney World started changing up a lot of their content. Disney World hired a lot of LGBT executives that started manufacturing certain type of content that was more gay friendly, even towards kids. That had nothing to do with the government. Like starch right people, starch conservative, they are concerned about that. They don't like that. That's why they protest at Disney World.
We all agree they don't like that, right? We all agree.
Okay, that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
We can just move on.
I don't understand why it went that long.
No, because the point was that people don't really give a shit what people do as long as you don't put it in their face. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm trying to tell you is bleeding. It could be in your face. It could be in your face on your TV. It don't like somebody don't have to actually show up at your doorstep with it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, fine. So, but then that still goes to my point, right? I'm cool with it as long as you don't put that shit in my face.
Okay.
When you put it in people's faces, then they're going to think because I don't think okay, here's my point. I don't look at my neighbor being gay as like, oh my god, this is going to bleed over to making my children gay or something like that. I don't look at it like that.
I wasn't saying that.
But okay, so then then.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that.
When you said it, it was kind of when you said it, then I interpreted it in that way. Okay, then my bad. I interpret it as that you see a gay person, they're in their community, and their lifestyle is going to seep into yours. That's how I understood your comment. Because if you have people who don't believe in that shit and you put it in their face, they're going to push back. I agree with that 1,000%.
Okay, let me ask you something, Hot Sauce, and I'm gonna play the video out there. Shout out to First Cause in the building. Shout out to Steve Go Shoot in the building. Shout out Travis Allen. What's going on, Travis Allen? Great to see you. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Did I say what's up to Lady Nevo? Shout out to my sister Lady Nevo. Shout out to Zeke 66. Lady Nevo, how you doing, sis? But yeah, let me ask you this hypothetically, Cornbread. Let's say your community gets, per se, for lack of better terms, gentrified by a lot of people that roll that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start seeing actual mini pride parades in your neighborhood, like twice a month.
In my face, bro. Now that shit is in my face. That shit is in my face. Because when we were living together, because do I have straight prides down the street? No. But when we're living side by side, you minding your business, I'm minding mine. We cool. But once we start doing that parade shit in front of then that's in my face.
Right. But what happened before that was they one by one started moving in your community and they was having sex in the privacy of their own homes. What I'm telling you is there are people that feel so strongly about it where, you know, they try to see the future coming. You feel what I'm saying? That's how some people, they look at it that strongly.
Yo, yeah, okay. I'm not going to disagree with that, but I'm just saying, like, if you're asking me if a gay couple live next door to me or live the night next door, but the next house over or across the street, something like that, whatever they do in their house is their business.
Yeah. But I think we all got somebody.
But we doing pride. If we're doing pride parades in front of the street, that's way different. That's way different.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Yeah, then I gotta move.
Joy, you haven't said anything in a while. Joy, did you want to add something before I play the video?
No, you came to me first, remember?
Oh, I did. Okay, good. Okay, gotcha. What about you, Prime? You want to say something? You on mute, Prime. You on mute, Prime. You must can't take yourself. You might have to drop down and come back up. Okay, let me play some more of the video.
Yeah, that's a fact. I almost feel like people that are preoccupied with that and people's sexuality and they zero in on it, almost.
There you go, Prime. What do you want to say?
Well, everything. Well, the way I believe, man, is depending on like how much I've invested in that community and that I'm in. So if I was to see stuff like that and I'm against it, of course, I'm gonna do my thing to try to fight it, or move. Honestly, so.
Yeah, I appreciate
So you
y'all
would
comments on
move. So you would move just because a gay person moved in your neighborhood. You would move.
I said that. No, I was saying if I was like so. Well, I'm not against it like that personally. I stick to myself. I don't have that, that deep community time feel. But I'm saying if I did, and I did invest a lot of my money and time into it, then yeah, I would. I would try to fight it or move.
Fight from a fight to get a gay person not to move your community.
Nah, fight as in like the parade and stuff, like all that shit.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
y'all agree on
parade,
that, Hot Sauce. Y'all agree on that.
No, hell no. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Cause then it's more like you got you bringing the kids involved and all that other stuff. When it should just be in the sanctity of your house. What you do is what you do. They got parades in Charlotte. It seems like every damn couple months. You know what I'm saying? They hold them downtown. That's where they should be at. Keep them in certain areas.
Yeah. But I would. But if there was a gay couple, I would hope they be women, because I could just handle that better personally.
Yeah.
Well, you always say that. Yeah, no gay slut walks. Let's keep going.
I feel like,
You
well,
like
what are you
American
dealing
Beauty?
with?
No, you like that
What are you
neighbor from
dealing
American
with?
Beauty.
You know what I mean? And I'll
Exactly.
acknowledge a little bit of I'm not gonna quite say I've been homophobic. Maybe homophobic adjacent, because it was something so foreign to me. And not to mention I've been hit on. By homosexual. Oh, okay. We just call it what it is. And I've been hit on. Excuse me, and it always made me feel uncomfortable. And I remember I saw something on social media where a gay dude was like, man, y'all straight dudes are so arrogant to think that every gay man wants you, And I'm like, yeah, but I've been hit on by y'all, and it was traumatizing to me, And maybe that's the phobia of being traumatized by that,
What is traumatizing about it, though? Like if a man, if he doesn't know, or if he's around and he's shooting people.
It's just foreign. That's what it is. It's foreign. It's
I'm
uncomfortable.
Really
It's uncomfortable. I was in Atlanta. I was in Atlanta shooting a movie. The movie that I just had come out on All Black, and man, this dude was on his cell phone, and I think it's a thing where he acted like he saw a bad, like he was on the phone. It was like, oh my God, and I looked like he talking about.
Where's she at?
You know what I mean? Yeah, and. So basically asked me, out. I didn't know where he was going with it. I had my suspicions, but I didn't want to be rude. You know what I mean? And so he's, on some other shit. And I was like, but my first thing went to man, I don't have to fuck this up.
It's the first thing you go
That's the first thing. But then I'm older, so I'm trying to be more intelligent about it. And, but he caught my drift, and he was like, oh, no disrespect or whatever. But then it starts to make me thinking well, what is it about me that made you think that was okay? So now I start feeling like when I'm around that maybe I need to be a little less friendly. Because what y'all, fuck, yeah. I can walk in like this, but then, somebody had said to me that, I don't know, in that world culture, I don't know if they're attracted to men who are, straight or look straight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
They still like the masculine polarity.
It's still, I don't know. Maybe it's a little phobia I'm trying to work through.
Would that, if a gay person showed y'all that type of attention and they was digging you and they was like, ooh, they tried to holler at you, would that traumatize y'all?
Bruh, I can tell you right now, that shit is aggravating.
So that doesn't happen to you.
It could get Yeah, bro. I done even had like like in your late 20s and shit, you trying to make friends or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You at the gym, dog. I done had niggas down try to act like we was cool and kicking it. You know what I'm saying? For like months. Then all of a sudden, damn, some some weirdo shit happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then after that, I've kind of like always so here's the thing. I've always been cool with the gay community. Like especially when I used to fix phones. I had a phone repair business, and I would go to church with them, like with a little group of them that went to my school. And I can honestly say that was probably like my only positive experience. Because every other experience, when I do try to be cool, they start trying me. You know what I'm saying? Like sooner or later, they're gonna start trying me.
Would that
Yeah, that shit gets aggravating, bro.
so did it traumatize you or?
The trauma
because this guy on the video
that,
said it traumatized him.
But what's the symptom of the trauma? Like you're homophobic now, or you don't talk to gay people no more? Nah, it's just that me personally, I feel like I can only fuck with them to a certain degree now. Like, I do business with you, that's about it. Unless you're a gay female. Gay female, yeah, you cool. Other than that, we can hang out, we can kick it, we can go to the bar and shit. But not with no gay dude, nah. I can't now.
What about you? What about you, hot sauce? I mean, cornbread.
I never had a gay person hit on me, but I had a gay woman ask me for my baby. I had that, but that wasn't traumatizing. It was weird, but it wasn't traumatizing.
Would it be traumatizing if a gay guy tried to hit on you?
I'd probably say no, man. I'd just be like, no, thank you, going about my business.
I don't think it'll be traumatizing to me either. I think I'll just be like, bitch, fuck you, what you said? You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. What about you, Gang Y? Would it be traumatizing?
Man, freezing, man. Nah, man. I can't for me to for a man to say he can be traumatized, like niggas is talking like these grown ass.
It really was.
Grown ass man, bro. These grown ass men with their own mind coming up to you just expressing like, hey, you know, I mean, hey, the option is there, nigga. You don't have to take that, nigga, bro. You don't even have to like give attention to that. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, what you talking about? Traumatizing, like, dog, bro. Just keep being you, keep being the true, real, straight man that you is, and you know what I'm saying? Stop, like, bro, like, freeze it, for real though, like. This is my problem with niggas, especially on YouTube and any content. Like, fam, they let the wrong shit dominate their mind and take over their mind, and not like you almost starting to become something that you really either hate or that you really don't respect, because you keep on thinking about this shit and giving that space in your mind for that shit to take over. Like, bro, stop doing that shit, bro. Like, fam, just be you, be who you is, be true to yourself, you know what I'm saying, and move like that with everyone and everybody, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, nah, I wouldn't feel tried. Like, yeah, man, freeze it. This how they'll do you. Cause look, freeze it, fam. I got a gay brother, bro, and he chopped up game to me about like how he approach straight man. He say he don't even go up on him and on some I want you type shit. He dap him up. He be cool with him, like, what's up, what's going on, and you know, he like, you can tell that, you know, bro, you know what I'm saying, like yeah, like he's swinging like that, you know what I'm saying. So he say he'll just put himself in the surroundings, and he'll let them try him first, you know what I'm saying. Like,
and don't they be coming to him, gang?
Huh?
Don't they be coming over there to him? And it be the quote unquote straight ones.
Yeah. You know, they'll come up, and they'll try Big Bro. You know what I'm saying? And Big Bro, you know, doing this thing, but you know, I don't know how that go. But you know, I'm just saying, like, you know, he told me like, nah, yeah, these niggas be curious, and you know, he'll try them, he'll set up a situation or whatever the case is, and you know, they'll be with it. But I'm like, damn, like I can't, like I don't see myself, you know what I'm saying, kicking it with them too long. I don't see myself, you know what I'm saying, like, okay, this my thing, you know what I'm saying, like, okay, if we gonna be cool, my nigga, hey, you got to be bringing me the pussy. You got to be bringing me the pussies. You know what I'm saying? If I'm
Yeah,
a
yeah.
rock that way, it got to be something like that to where it's like, all right, bro, you cool, I vibe with your person, bro, you carry the bro inside of this certain little event or whatever, but you got your vibe yourself, and you giving that out to other men who like interested in that. But I'm over here with you know, Stacy and her cousin and her baby mama's sister, and yeah, and they all digging me. Okay, yeah, let's, yeah, you know, that's the timing. You feel what I'm saying?
Shout out to Next Generation Show in the building.
No
thank
Cap-tivity.
you for being here. Let me ask the ladies, cause shout out to Lisa Moore too. That was this is kind of what I was thinking. I'm not accusing this guy of being homosexual, but Lisa said maybe he was traumatized because he was interested, or that confused him, right? I don't know, but this is my thing. Sometimes I be looking sideways when I just felt like the way that dude answered the question, or the way he said what he said, or the way he described how he felt after a gay man approached him or tried to holler at him, when he said he was traumatized, I felt like it was a lot. It was like overcompensation, that answer. And anytime somebody overcompensate, sometimes it be like red flags. I don't know. What do you think, Just Jay? I'm coming to you next, Joy.
I think that there's a level of insecurity there, right? But I think that leans to in these communities, right? Our community, the Black community. I don't know about other communities, right? But I'm just saying, in the Black community, based on what I've read about healthy connections, whether it's with marriage, family, whatever, right? I don't think that men and women, right? And I ain't gonna get into more or less, but typically men don't seem to know how to emote or express a healthy love for other men. You know what I'm saying? Without feeling weird and stuff like that. You got some dudes don't damn near want to hug a dude because they gonna feel weird. And I think it's because of the stigma and because of the stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? Like and especially growing up in households, people didn't know how to express, in my opinion. Generally speaking, I ain't speaking for every household, right? But a lot of households didn't necessarily grow up with the dad, you know, hugging and kissing the son on the cheek or something like that, or damn near even kissing their daughters. You know what I'm saying? I made a comment earlier about some fathers be damn near scared to bathe their children and stuff like that. I just think it's I don't know, just a thing that goes on in our community where dudes don't know how to express healthy love for one another without making it weird. Because they fear being called gay. Remember, we talked about one of the worst things you could call a Black man is gay.
Right.
They be so scared. And so to me, like you said, I think it's overcompensation. I think he's overcompensating because he probably felt some type of way, or probably felt weird, or he could have been interested too, and that shit probably just fucked him up, or he probably thought the dude was interested in it. It could have been a lot of things, but it does seem like it's overcompensation. But that speaks to the insecurity.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand he was, you know, kind of upset, or he really didn't like it, but just the traumatized word, I was like, traumatized? Come on, hold on, bro. God damn, you know.
Now, let's be clear. Traumatized is a strong ass word. Cause
that's what
I don't know if you saw me when I was in the casino. I was like, what the fuck? Listen, I come to the casino to eat, y'all. I don't even gamble. I came to get some food. But
true.
Yeah, I was like, damn, traumatized is a strong ass word. But for you to be traumatized, right? Because I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just like kind of wondering. Like when dude approached him, I wonder if it throwed him off. And for all we know, he could have been in his head like, damn, did I get this nigga some gay vibes or something? You know, his mind probably went all over the place, even if that probably wasn't the case. And it probably fucked him up. And he probably overthought the whole situation instead of just thinking, this a nigga that approached me and they ain't on that type of time, and I'm gonna just keep it moving. He probably just kept going and going with his thoughts to the point where he probably felt like he gave off some type of quote unquote gay vibe, and that probably wasn't even the case. But yeah,
Right.
traumatized is strong as fuck, because I've seen gay dudes flirt with other dudes. You know what I'm saying? I've seen niggas even blush. You feel me? When one of them sassafrasses say something slick to them. You feel me? Or I've seen dudes that just be respectfully nine on that type of time, and they just keep walking. And then I've seen dudes get angry and be ready to fight.
Right.
So
right.
Yeah.
Shout out to
That's a responsible.
Joy. Let me ask my sister Joy. Joy, what do you think about the guy's answer, Joy? Him saying that he was traumatized by the gay guy trying to holler at him. Are you there, Joy? Oh, I think she probably stepped away. She went on mute. Okay, let's keep going.
Here I am.
Okay, there you go, Joy. Yeah, what do you think about the guy's answer? The guy said he was on a movie set and somebody that was on the set was on the phone, a homosexual, but he noticed him. The homosexual noticed him and was like coming on to him kind of strong, and it was attracted to him and showed it and tried to holler at him. The guy said he was traumatized by that by the gay guy's approach. What do you think about that answer, him being traumatized?
Yeah, just like Just Jay said, that word traumatized was a bit strong, and he definitely got me all confused. He definitely looks like a man that overcompensates. Look at all the muscles. So he, he's just one of those ones who overcompensates in a lot of areas. So there may be some little fruit there too.
We're gonna keep dissecting this. Here we go.
I was super phobic and getting into this game.
Yeah.
I was just like, I got to turn my machismo up.
Yeah,
I'm
right. Real.
It took me a minute to come to those conclusions that I've come to, right? And so, I would kind of have this thing where it's like, I desire to be attractive, right?
Uh-oh.
And not overly trying to be, but
don't do it, Tank, please.
Listen, I'm ready, because I've been waiting. I've been waiting on that. I've been waiting at the door. I'm ready. Let's see this bullshit.
Tank, no, Tank. Here we go.
I pray that I'm attractive. But in hoping for that, and in being careful what you ask for. Being attractive doesn't have limitations.
Exactly.
I got this little joke I do sometimes where it's like this, I'm attractive. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I was walking down the street the other day, and this dog came running up. The pit bull came running up, and I thought he was getting ready to bite me, and he just grabbed my leg and started humping my leg, and I looked down and I started to knock him off me, but I let him finish.
Tank, I don't know.
Now we in the bestiality. See, this is what I be saying about these blurred lines.
Yeah, for real.
When it's gonna stop?
You gotta be like 50,
Damn,
right?
bitch, now we talking about a dog, nigga. He'd rather tell us about a dog than ease into this shit by him gobbling niggas' beat. Like this. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me calm down. This is weird.
Yeah. He's 48 years old, Cornbread. That explanation was very weird, and basically he's explaining away that, hey, he doesn't mind being attractive to anybody, to a man or woman. He wants to be attractive. He's saying he wants to be attractive in general. It doesn't matter
Like,
who's
hey,
attracted.
If a dog attracted to me, listen, if a dog attracted to me, what make y'all think a man ain't attracted to me? See, I told y'all this nigga trying to ease us to this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, just be free. All this extra explaining. You been taking us through this shit for over an hour.
Joy, did you want to say something about that?
No.
Cap-tivity.
Hey, just Jay, like, hey, go ahead and get your ass out of the closet, man. Hey, stop hiding that
Listen,
closet.
I can't imagine my child taking this long to tell me a story. I've been to shoot the shit out my child. Man, spit it the fuck out. We sitting here for over an hour. Shit.
Hey, freeze it. The man named Tank. Think about that now. Tank. What? Sugar Tank? Sugar Tank?
No, you did not put that together like that.
Sugar in your tank?
Baby, I deserve.
Prime, what you think about that? His long answer, Prime. I think Prime stepped away. Let's keep it rolling. We ain't got about 3 more minutes.
Yo,
go,
so
Prime.
no, hold on. I'm here. Hold on. What was his answer about the dog and all that?
He said
I think he was. I don't know.
He said his whole life he's wanted to be attractive. It doesn't matter who he's attractive to. You know, it could be a dog. He said a dog. He said dog. One day a dog humped his leg. He said, so what? You know, the dog is attracted to him.
Hey, I don't know. I think that's kind of highlighting some deeper issues. That's probably why he thinks the way he does. But that's kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie. But man, that's something to say on that, man.
Yeah.
I understand wanting to be attractive and all, but in a natural way, you know. But if you really gotta, that's too much.
You know how I would explain this. Would a woman be okay with her husband answering that question that way? Like a woman that likes a straight man, like, you know, that she really wants a straight man. That's it. Would a woman be okay with her husband like taking that long to answer a question and then being so ambiguous with it? Right?
I would have been stressed the
I
hell
like
out.
that.
Do we hear
You're
echo,
looking at
y'all?
them different. That's me. My bad.
Oh, okay, no worries. But yeah, I would have been stressed out and I would have been side-eyeing this nigga. And then as soon as he said that shit, I would have been like, damn, my man, he saying anybody could get it? That's
Basically.
how I translate that. Anybody.
Basically. Yeah. When he put on cologne, that shit ain't just for women. When he work out to look good, shit, he want to be, that shit ain't just for women. He want to be attractive to everybody.
Listen, he served the God the God of all things.
Right. There you
so
go.
Everybody could get his pork.
You just brought it home, Just
Yeah. Pour home.
Yo, I gotta show my girl this.
Everybody.
Just Jay just brought it home.
Shit.
You just brought it home, sis. You just brought it home with that right there. Here we go.
Yeah, I gotta go show my girl this, man, because Atlanta traumatized her.
Nah.
For real. She like everybody that she kept running into was just about, man, of being on a DL or some shit, man. So that's why she met me, man. That was like one of the first questions she asked. And I kind of was offended, but I understood.
Yeah. You really can't get mad nowadays. Here we go. Let's keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm attractive and I understand what he's doing down there. You know what I mean? So it's kind of my joke, but it's like,
yeah. I don't know. Go ahead.
You want to be attractive and you want to be all of these things, and you have to understand that that's not linear.
Yeah.
It's universal. And so, you know, I had to accept the fact that, man, I have so many different kinds of fans.
Yeah.
I have so many different kinds of people who not, you know, only look up to me, but that are attracted to me.
Yeah.
And so I don't take offense to it.
Yeah.
I just make my position clear.
Right.
Now, that ain't me, young fella. Because I've had that listen. In Atlanta,
man,
is walking through Lenox Mall,
bruh,
early 2000s.
Man, bruh.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm walking through there and a nigga hit me with the and I'm like, but it's like 4 of them.
Yeah.
And all way bigger than me.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me not say nothing before they try to take it.
Hey.
Last thing I want to do is wake up and be
been violated. Yeah. Hey, listen, I got a similar story.
Sometimes I I don't know, it's just me. Sometimes I get the picture that dudes like Tank, when they be talking, they be mixing in a lot of made up stories. Like just
they throw
to
in all kind of shit. Facts.
yeah. I like to throw a nigga to keep like it's designed to keep your throat off. You feel what I'm saying?
You don't know what the hell going on because you see what he did, right? He sat there and gave us his whole speech for about an hour about, everything is everything and all this all ambiguous shit, right? Then he tells us about he in the mall and all these dudes checking him out, and he had to let him know, nah, I ain't like that young fella. Now you telling us I ain't like that young fella after you done said all this shit for over an hour, all this ambiguous stuff for over an hour. Now you gonna tell us I ain't like that young fella. You already said that attraction is not linear, and who in their right mind is gonna windmill and have this long conversation about attraction? You feel me? I'm not sitting here having a whole dissertation or soliloquy about all the chicks that done tried to approach me. You feel me? Like especially in Miami, them motherfucking studs are them motherfuckers aggressive as fuck. I done had one just come up to me straight up. I fuck the shit out of you. Hold on, what? Do what, man? Like, they out of control. But I'm not gonna sit here and have no whole soliloquy about every chick that done tried to approach me. I don't give a fuck. Nah, I'm good and I move around. Why is he telling us all this for an hour? This is weird. What was the topic of this interview or podcast? Like, cause they've been talking about this for a long time.
Yeah, it's very weird. Well, I think the topic is supposed to be homophobia. That's what I think the topic is.
Oh, and so why he signed up for that topic anyway? Like, why not but what is going on? Why not get a psychologist to come talk about that? We get Tank to come talk to us about homophobia. You see what I'm saying? This is just shit. Like, Tank's better die, nigga.
Because Tank what he said a long time ago. Tasting dick ain't gay if you're a dude.
Hey, listen, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Cornbread. He been trying to ease us, no pun intended. He been trying to ease us into this thing for a minute now.
Freeze. Hey, Freeze.
Yeah.
Freeze, he say, when we fuck. What you talking about,
we don't know at this point. We don't even know.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, when you played the song earlier, when I told you the two occasions, I was up there moving around, but in my head, I said, did them niggas ever say girl or lady in that song? Because when you think about some of them old songs, them motherfuckers ain't always say girl or lady in the song. You feel me? Hey. So I'm just saying, you don't know who the fuck these people be talking to at the end of the day, but it is what it is.
Facts. Okay, let's go ahead and finish it out. We got like a couple more minutes. Here we go.
Lennox, same thing. I'm with my wife, with her mom, and I'm down there and I'm on my rap, right? I'm court dog back then. And so we going through Lennox. I have no idea. Again, I'm not exposed to this world like that. I'm not around it. And, and so my wife says, damn, babe, you see everybody looking at you? And I'm thinking, I was just on the cover of Murder Dog. They see me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like the album just came out. Like, it's cracking. I told you, babe, we gonna get it. And so it wasn't until we was, I don't know what store we was in. Now, mind you, these are guys that look like us. Yeah. These are braids, cornrows, Averex back then. They look like that. Mm-hmm. And I seen one guy slap one dude on the butt. He was like, ooh, stop. What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Then it was like the Twilight Zone. Remember that movie, what was it, V? Where you had the glasses, right?
And you could see.
It was like I took them, it's like I put them on or took them off.
And you could see.
And I saw, like, I didn't see this. And then it was like gay pride. And then when I paid attention, I said, babe. And she was like, and so I pointed it out. She was like, oh, I think you're right. I was like, yeah, they not looking because I'm in the magazine. You know what I mean? And so she would tease me for so long. My wife would be like, yeah, court dog, big court. Yeah, you got the big then. She said, you got the then.
Oh, that's great.
So she would tease me about that, but I'm working on my if it is homophobia.
I don't know what he said. I don't know.
Child, they sure keep keying it up about it, child.
I agree with you though. I feel like it is a double standard. I feel like
it's 100%. No, it's 100% a double standard.
I feel like most women are either bi-curious, bi-stimulated, or bisexual, right? And for men, I think that even if you experiment and you do that, nigga, you gay for life.
Oh, damn. Tank just turned the one on the damn podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
So he ended up agreeing with Tank at the end. That it's okay if a dude decide to suck dick once or twice and he decide he don't like it, that don't mean he gay. This guy went to agreeing with Tank.
Didn't I say they were kikiing together? You see all this
Yeah.
over explanation and shit. Like I get, but I guess aside from me talking shit, I would see why one who maybe having that internal conflict would try to I guess inch their way into this whole conversation. You feel me? Obviously, to me, it's something that has to be pertinent to them for them to even come up with this conversation, or they either been adversely affected by it, or somebody close to them that they love has been affected. Because, like I said earlier, a lot of times we don't get to talking about stuff until it's at our doorstep on some level, whether it's immediately personal or it's personal as far as proximity, as far as like our family or loved ones. But yeah. So what he said, it was a lot of buys. It was 3 of them. What it was? Bi stimulated, bi curious, and bi something. What?
It was a lot
like
of
3
buys.
of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We just add and add and add and add. And I think that is people's way of trying to, because regardless of whether we agree with it or not, labels have a place, right? And I agree with labels to a degree, right? Labels is what help us categorize things in the world. This is how we even categorize things in our mind, right? We label things, right? And so I think that all these genders and all this whatever, all that, all these different names, I think this is an attempt at people trying to label things. Now, when it comes to things of this nature that are so precarious for some people that struggle with this type of stuff, to me, there's no specific label you can put on a person that is willing to express themselves sexually with man or woman or shit. Now we talking about dogs and all this kind of stuff is damn near free for all, right? But I think that people are trying, I guess my point without rambling too much, people are trying to put a label on things, to categorize things, because labels are important regardless of whether people agree with them or not. And this is people's attempt at trying to put a name to stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy probably has and I ain't demonizing nobody, right? But for him to even have all them words, I don't even know, for people that might be well versed in certain communities, maybe they could educate me if they in the chat, right? Them 3 words that he said, he's obviously knowledgeable about them to a degree. And maybe he has had some type of internal conflict with those. Who knows? I don't know. It's just all interesting.
Yeah, I agree. Let me get Joy. Joy, so to sum that video up, what did you take from, how they concluded that video, Joy? Especially how what the dude said at the end, he kind of ended up agreeing with Tank. What do you think?
I think they went out on a date after this.
Oh my
God. No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joy, man. Shout out to Joy for keeping it 100. Yeah.
They were smiling too much for me at each other talking about this topic. It was too much. And he really got perked up. The one with all the muscles, he really got perked up. Like, yeah, that was too much.
Yeah. Just looking at it and examining the video, you can't help but notice certain things that these men accept, right? And I think we got through this live stream successfully without actually insulting that lifestyle or whatnot. But I think even the women on this show made it clear that they expect a man, if you don't roll that way, they expect a man to actually be clear about it, and for it to not be like what Just Jay said, any blurred lines, right? Even women feel like that, especially if they decide to talk to a man, they want a man to give like sure, concrete answers. Like they want to know exactly how you feel. They don't want all this poetry. Cause what I heard from Tank was a lot of poetry. And when I be hearing too much poetry, to me, I don't know, the red flags just start shooting up in the head. So, but let me see. I think Cornbread dropped off. Let me see. Prime, what do you think? What's your final thoughts with this video, bro?
Yeah, basically, if you hear a lot of poetry, you gay. Just go ahead, automatic. Stop it. As far as like these clear signs, man, there's no such thing because people gonna have in their head what they want.
That's a
There's
fact.
nothing you can do. It's like what I was telling you about with old dude and shit. Every day it was about bitches. That was what was tripping me out. You know what I'm saying? Every day was about getting girls and stuff, but he was still DL. He was still trying to figure out how he can dang sneak one in on me.
Yeah.
No didn't. That's about it, man.
Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Game wise, what do you think? What's your final thoughts on this video?
Yeah, man, shit. Like I was saying, like, the man name is Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you be around Tank too long, your ass gonna be having sugar ants coming out your ass, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, I'm just saying, though, but yeah. But hey, buddy, with them damn muscles and shit, like, yeah, nigga, why you giggling and laughing and you accelerating your laugh as Tank laughing with your ugly ass, like, dawg, you doing too much, man. Nigga, take that tight ass shirt off, nigga, and get your ass in the gym because y'all niggas like to flex y'all muscles in front of the rest of these niggas, you know what I'm saying, to get validation points. And bro, you're so ripped, bro. I want to have your muscles, bro. I want to have that split in your chest, bro. Like, yeah, y'all niggas be having bodybuilding contests, body beauty bodybuilding contests. You know what I'm saying? In the mind with each other. Like that's the role y'all red pill and manosphere niggas going down. And I ain't fucking with none of that. You know what I'm saying? So shit, whatever you like to do, bro. Whatever sexual orientation you a part of, whatever your business is, bro. That's what you got going on. But you know what I'm saying? Don't try to get behind this manhood and masculinity shit. You know what I'm saying? To try to mask up. You know what I'm saying? You really like to, you know what I'm saying, eat on that candy and lick on the chocolate. Nah, homie. Stay over there. You know what I'm saying? And be you, be true to you, be happy, be confident. You know what I'm saying? And let us real men and real, manhood, masculinity standing there, nigga, like, let us be what we be, you know what I'm saying? Well, we gonna do us regardless, you know what I'm saying? But we don't need y'all salt being thrown on the game, you feel what I'm saying? And that's it, game wise.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay, I'm gonna let you do the honors. Take us out with the your final thoughts with this video, Just Jay.
Well, as usual, thank you for having me. I think that this video is very indicative of the times we're in, and again, it leads to in my opinion, the fear of shame and rejection, right? Because if there is no fear of rejection involved in society, well, which isn't realistic, but if hypothetically, if it was, right, we wouldn't have had to listen to dudes go on and on around this mulberry bush, you know what I'm saying, about whatever they are attracted to or their preferences, et cetera, et cetera. I think that I do wonder how times are going to continue to change, like how it's going to show up, right? Because like I said, Tank has been talking about this for a while, and I think this is his way of trying to ease people into um, accepting certain things. Not saying he's trying to force people, but he's definitely lending his voice, right, to his concerns about this stuff. And to me, if he is lending his voice to these topics, the concern is personal or is proximal. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, people do what they do, and I do think, to your other points, that ultimately people are afraid of these things bleeding into their household, regardless of how tolerant we think we are, right? In general, as humans, we like to think that we're open-minded, when in actuality, a lot of us are very inflexible when it comes to core beliefs and the things that we hold close to our heart, right? As far as how we think and move and what we deem to be right and wrong, right? And so a lot of us like to use that cliche, I'm a very open-minded person, right? In actuality, a lot of us are very inflexible, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to different things in life. But ultimately, you know what I'm saying, I wonder about the ambiguity of it all in today's time and where that's going to lead us. I don't think that I don't know how I want to say that, but ultimately, right, people have a duty to their households, right? We live in a time where people are still disowning family for being a certain way. I don't necessarily subscribe to that personally. I don't subscribe to that, but I can imagine that regardless of how accepting we tend to think we are, you know, in this world, there's still a lot of barriers that prevent people from really coexisting, you know what I'm saying, in a harmonious way. And I'll end it and leave it at that. I appreciate your freezing. I'm finna drop down. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Y'all hit that cash out.
Shout out to my sister Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Love all y'all, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody. I think we broke that video down to where it couldn't even be broke down no further, right?
This one here for the thug.
And I just want to say that on behalf of the No Cap crew, when it comes down to the LGBT community, right? Even myself, even with my faith and what I believe, I do believe that God wants us to live peaceably with all men, if possible, right? To live peaceably with all men. And to show love, you know, when, you know, and don't discriminate. And my version of love is the way God would have me do it, the way Jesus did it, right? So yeah, so I think this was a great live stream. If there was somebody that was a part of that community that watched this live stream, I would go out on a limb and say I don't think they would be offended by this live stream. It was just an organic reaction to what Tank was saying. And I know some homosexual people that probably would agree with some of the things we said. You know, it's because it's not like a cookie cutter situation, right? Everybody's not the same. But yeah, I just wanted to tackle this conversation, and like I seen parts of that interview, but I hadn't seen it in totality until tonight with you guys, right? But maybe some other people will actually listen to this live stream, and guess what? They might review the Tank video themselves. Who knows, right? But I thought it would be interesting to resurface Tank because he had already made comments about homosexual acts, saying that if a man gives fellatio to another man 1 or 2 times and didn't like it, that didn't mean that doesn't mean he's gay, right? He said that a while back on Angela Yee's lip service. He said that. So to me, this was almost like a part 2 to the way Tank thinks. And actually, he went a little more in depth on how he thinks. Right? In comparison to his interview with Angela Yee on Lip Service. This interview that we actually reviewed tonight, he went a little more in depth with the way he thinks. Right? But I say this all the time, right? If you are a down low man, one thing I do think needs to happen is you need to just come out, because I don't think it's right that you're having sex with women and secretly having sex with men, because you could be putting the woman in danger. Give the woman a choice.
No captivity.
Give the woman a choice. That's my biggest thing. I've been saying that from the beginning. I've been saying that for the duration since people even been knowing me on these, on my platform. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I disagree with about the DL culture. Like, if you are bisexual, which some people don't believe, that's a thing. But I'm just saying, for the sake of the conversation, if you are bisexual and you know in your private life you have not disclosed that you're bisexual, but you do lust after men and women, but you entertain women out in the open, but you choose to keep your, you choose to keep your homosexual activity private, and you even choose to keep it private from the woman you claim you love, or just merely having sex with. I do think that's unfair. I think that's unfair. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's like if you're a kleptomaniac, right? And then this woman invites you in her home. Instead of telling her you're a kleptomaniac, you're choosing to steal from her in secret. You're choosing this, like you have an uncontrollable urge to steal, but instead of telling this woman you're a kleptomaniac, no, you're choosing to keep stealing in secret because you're ashamed of being you might be ashamed of being a kleptomaniac. And all the while she's losing hundreds and hundreds, possibly thousands of dollars, right? No matter whether you're ashamed or not, you should disclose that information that you're a kleptomaniac.
No captivity.
That's my logic. But thank you to the whole No Cap crew. Thank you to everybody in the chat that participated in this conversation. I was reading y'all comments, right? I kind of have a strict rule. If you want your comments read and highlighted, leave a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash out, to $ No Cap Freezy. That's $ No Cap Freezy. Shout out to Joy is real. Super chat for her $20 super cap. Thank you, Joy. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Joy. We're gonna give Joy the big light for that $20 super cap. Thank you, Joy. Joy is real online said, thanks for having me, Freezy. Shout out to Jess J for her help with my misquote. Enjoy, because joy is real. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel too. Joy is real, especially if you're a sneakerhead, right? She's been hitting us with some new releases and some new purchases, man. Not just YouTube, but also Instagram as well. Joy platforms be lit. Joy social media be lit. And that's my sister. And y'all can't change that. No.
No captivity.
Shout out to Joy. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on as well. Y'all, listen. Woo! A meeting in the ladies' room. I'll be back real soon. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. It's time for the benediction. I think we need the benediction, y'all. More than ever right now. We need a benediction. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Tonight comes to us from Romans 12th chapter, 18th verse. I quoted this earlier, but I just wanted y'all to actually see it in detail. Straight from the Bible, right? And this scripture states, if it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men. If it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men. I think all of us can agree with that. No captivity. I think all of us can agree with that. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Thank you. I appreciate you. First and foremost, shout out to my sister, right? Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Jess J.
No captivity.
Thank you so much. I always appreciate you, sis. I really do. Thank you. She know what it is. She know what time it is. Also, let's see. Okay. Make sure I'm in the right spot. Also, shout out to Next Level for his $10 cash cap. I appreciate your Next Level. Thank you, bro, for your $10 cash cap. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Next Level again for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, Next Level. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Appreciate you, bro. Also, let me see. Shout out to Grown Man Talking for being the first sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Grown Man Talking. No being the first sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap, his $2 super cap, his $10 super cap, his $5 super cap, another $5 super cap, also his $2 super cap, another $2 super cap, $5 super cap, $2 super cap, $5 super cap, $5 super cap, and $2 super cap. Let me see. I think it came to a total of $48. Yeah, which I'm gonna give Truth the big light on that one right there. I'm gonna give Truth the big light on that one.
No captivity.
Thank you, Truth. No, it came to $50. A total of $50. Truth gets the big light. He had to get $50, right? Shout out to Truth, man. Right? Thank you, Truth. I appreciate you. Also, let me see. Shout out, once again, shout out to our sister, Joy is Real Online. Thank you, Joy.
No captivity.
For your $20 super cap. I really appreciate you, Joy. Thank you for your $20 super cap. And last but not least, right? Last but not least, I'm gonna show one of his let me see. Oh, we got it down here. Shout out to Kwafi. We already got it up here. That's the good thing about the sponsor banner. You're already up there, the whole show. Shout out to Kwafi, Nino, aka Natives and Dialogue, for his $66.90 contribution, his sponsorship. Right? Shout out to Kwafi for that, for making the sponsorship banner. And he's the official sponsor of tonight's show. Kwafi.
No Cap-tivity.
Kwafi is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Kwafi. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that contributed. I really do. Appreciate y'all. Right? But you know, I gotta give it to Kwafi, man. You know, thank you, Kwafi, for sponsoring the show. But I do want to stress that don't discount all of the contributions, but Kwafi, thank you. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, right? I listen, I pray that God bless you with $3 million. All right. Listen, if you have hit the like button, shout out to the 68 people that hit the like button. I pray that God bless you with $3 million. If you haven't hit the like button, become a part of the like family. We had 68 likes. Let's see if we can get to 70 before the night is over with. We only need 2, right? 68 people. You know, even if we don't get to 2, 68 people, thank you to those 68, man. That's a special 68. That's a special 68, you know. And also, shout out to the 69th person that hit the like. May God bless you with 3 million too. Oh, we ain't gonna leave you out.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, shout out to the 70th person. We made it to 70 likes. Thank you. May God bless you with the 3 million. May God bless all y'all that hit that like button. Shout out to the 71st person. May God bless you with the same thing. 3 million. I'm gonna say it out my mouth. Yes. Shout out to the 72nd person that hit that like button, right? May God bless you with them 3 mil. Yeah, that's what we doing this week. 3 mil. It was a 1 million last week, and then it turned to 2. Now it's at 3. Yeah. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the 73rd and 74th person that hit the like button. May God bless you with them 3 million. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the 75th person that hit the like button. May God bless you with them 3 million. Come on, get the blessing. Get it. Don't run away from it. Shout out to the 76th person that hit that like button. May God bless you with the 3 million. Shout out to them 3 million, to the 3 million folks. Shout out to the 76th person, man. Killer's West said, bless me with 4 million or 10 million free. Cartel, thank you, man. Cartel said, great show, man. You know, I highlight stuff like that, especially towards the end, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for saying that, man. Big Bad Bull put the link in the chat faithfully. He put the Discord link. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, join the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, okay? If y'all feel like the live streams be lit, guess what? Those conversations in the Discord, it be lit, just as lit. Just as lit. And we actually have more participation because it's more of a private conversation, right? It's not to the public. It's not to the public. So we have private conversations and we just be chopping it up with one another. We also have Bible study on Saturdays between 3 and 4 o'clock. Also, we have a movie night on Sunday night. Last Sunday movie was crazy. I think Judge Jay was there. I think Big Bad Bull was there. We watched a movie called Bars. It was crazy. I think this Level was there. El Cheapo. Yeah, we watched a movie called Bars last night, and it was crazy. It was on Tubi. So yeah. We have a bunch of activities going on in Discord. Man, listen, y'all join that Discord. Hit that link that Big Bad Bull just put in the chat. Joy is real online say, I have no clue how to navigate the Discord. Have mercy. Give auntie some grace. No, it's all good. Oh, shout out to the 77 person that hit that like button. God bless you with that 3 million. It's at 78 now. It say 77 on mine. Well, shout out to the 78th person if it's 78 now. Shout out to the 78th person. May God bless you with that 3 million.
No captivity.
But what I was gonna say, Joy, listen. I think what we might do, Joy, is I might have Big Bad Bull do like a session. Just like a tutorial on how to navigate Discord in the No Captivity Discord, in the No Cap Crew Discord, right? I might have Big Bad Bull actually do like a little session, like a little tutorial session. It's not really that hard, right? Or if Joy, I think you are a member. You're a member. You're a member on the YouTube channel, right? I think you're a member. So I think, you know what, tomorrow, maybe we'll do a little tutorial in the membership, like in the VIP Friday tomorrow, because tomorrow is VIP Friday, Joy. So show up at VIP Friday and we'll do a little quick run through. And that'll help you out on YouTube, right? We'll do a quick run through on YouTube about Discord. But make sure y'all hit that link that Big Bad Bull keeps putting in the chat, the Discord link, the No Captivity with Freezer Discord link, and rock out with the No Cap Crew.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah. Shout out to all the mods, all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that showed up, all the people that watched the live stream, all the cloud watchers. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Okay, it's 78. Shout out to the 78 people that hit the like. But hit the like button as well. May God bless you with them 3 million. We ain't gonna let off of them 3 million. We're gonna keep saying that. We ain't gonna let it. Oh, shout out to Prime for becoming a member again, man. Shout out to Prime. Maintain that membership, Prime. You want to keep. Shout out to Prime though for becoming a member again, right? Cause he been a member before, right? Shout out to Prime. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you up. And shout out to everybody that was watching from the clouds. Right? Shout out to everybody that was watching from the clouds. And last but not least, listen. Shout out to the people that be willing to share these live streams, right? All you gotta do is click that share button right below the video. Is a share button. And one thing about that share button, it's not hard. It's self-explanatory. As soon as you click that share button at the bottom of the video, it shows you what to do. You can share anything. I mean, you can share it to any one of your social media platforms. They give you that option. Or you can copy the link and share it. Any kind of way you want, to close friends and family or to your social media platforms as well. It gives you an option to copy the link. But either way, thank you to everybody that's willing to share these live streams. If you think these live streams are meaningful, full of substance, and we cover great topics, please share these live streams. Share it to one of your friends and family. If you like this content, put your friends, your close friends, or your family onto the content. Let them know how we rock it over here. You know what I'm saying? Tell them to be a part of the No Cap Crew. This is what we doing. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, because that's what you're going to be a part of if you share this live stream. If you share the live stream, you are automatically a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you in advance.
No captivity.
Shout out to the 79th, the 80th person, and the 81st person that hit the like button, and the 82nd person that just hit the like button. May God bless you with the $3 million. Hey, that's the one that got a ring to it. Yeah. I appreciate you. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Coffee, Nino, aka Natters and Dialogues, with a total of $62. I'm gonna stop being petty. It's $62. That's what it. I'm not $62. $67. $67. That's what it was, y'all. $67. Right? Thank you, Kwafi. I appreciate you again. It's the official sponsor of tonight's show. And y'all know what I always say. Later on today, the next live stream will be VIP Friday. If you're not a member, you won't be able to watch it. Right? So I encourage you to sign up and get a membership as well. Right? Y'all know what I always say. This your boy signing out. This your boy signing out. Shout out to the 82nd person to hit the like button. Thank you. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, the 82nd person, I wish 3 billion on you too. I ain't forgot. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's get it.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy.